deplorable little freaks. In the last session... So why are you crying?
He's always fucking crying!
Oh my goodness. Why did he start tearing up? I should be crying in the last session. Can we lock in? Stop! I'm trying to recap! Shouldn't make me curse! In the last session, we picked up back in the core with Clive finishing up his conversation with Carrie Lee, Benny's fiance. The combo finished. Clive went to Axel's home, went to bed, and when we started the session... No, wow, I'm 2 sessions back. I'm blanking. We started last session with Axel in the research lab. Wow, I was 2 sessions back. My brain just shut off. We picked up with Axel in the research outpost, beginning his final week of time in the deep site facility. Breakthroughs were made in understanding what it takes to utilize or to view times, to take fragments of time to alter his own, or to give himself to other timelines to make changes, learning that there is no free cost for meddling in the affairs of the time stream, that if he was to give to another place, he has to only give a piece of himself to them, and if he was to take from them to alter his own time, he would be taking a piece of himself from other people in exchange for it, as there is no free... nothing comes free with altering time or viewing it or manipulating it in any way, at least for mortal beings, it seems. At the same time, Clive had begun talking with the refugees from Shoha, learning that the leader of a certain group of them was the wife of a person of power there that had been killed by Kalen during his time as a special operative for the Ministry. A lot of tension was found by way of them being displeased with Aradnis trying to now take them in and give them a chance to live a better life after sending essentially their attack dogs to destroy their home and give them no chance of recovery. And so Clive began to work with them to devise... Clive began to work with them to devise perhaps a place where they could move to if they wanted to move. At the same time, Ophelia was talking with her brother, learning that he didn't really have much of, not a derogatory sense, but didn't have much of a personality at all. He was essentially just a blank slate that had been given a purpose and had been following his purpose because, one, it's all he knew, but two, because he believed that that was what he had to do since he put his most time and effort into this one role, that his job, his task, his passion, all he knew now was being a uniter of the Celestial people. And so, after much discussion and deliberation, and perhaps begrudgingly at first, Ophelia, at the behest of Vasily, took Laertes to the True Secret Institute to get some books, to learn what, if anything, he enjoyed to do, because he seemed to only have one passion, and it was reading, but he never knew he had a choice in what to read. We jumped over to Kalen in the Deadlands facility. Entering the tunnels next to the Deadlands facility, hunting down Field Marshal Cantello. A very swift and brutal strike occurred in which Kalen saw or heard that Cantello was having an attempted reunion of factions by the fire plane, as it seemed his little retreat stunt at the outpost angered whoever the prince was of the faction, and they were in the midst of negotiating a new term for their alliance when not only did members of seemingly unknown to Kalen because they never encountered them before, but a large celestial figure showed up with an entourage and said they were there to speak. And it seemed that had Cantello been given more time to negotiate, there might have been a three-way alliance between the Third Aegis, whoever this celestial individual was, and once again, the fire plane. However, using the new prototype hardlight blade, the tent was cut open, Cantello was swiftly grabbed, and a large number of Ministry troopers, garrison troopers, were lost defending Kalen and Leyland, who had the now captured Cantello, from a recently arrived Byron, who had begun to tear through the forces in an attempt to try and save Cantello before eventually ending his chase, and letting the others get time to recover and rest on their retreat out of the tunnels to a safer area. We went back to the city. Axel returning from the deep side facility after experiencing what he called time echoes, seeing some odd distortion in the facility unknown to him. The only source he could conceive it being would be from Sunspot somehow. So he disconnected from Sunspot, returned to the city, met with Ophelia and Laertes at the Truth Seeker Institute, and began to walk back to the Adjunct Spire to regroup and devise new strategies on what to do next. They spoke briefly about the odd occurrences, before eventually coming across Clive at the end of his week of work. Clive had just spent some time out, of course, still with refugees, and was introduced to Laertes, who asked why he was dressed so weirdly, before being told that the outfit is meant to connect more with the people. And with that information, Laertes went inside to go read, Ophelia following a bit after. But not long after entering the building, both Clive and Axel were called away to the same location but different areas, as Axel was called to meet with Lanoth at the top of the Ministry Spire, while Clive was called to a different portion of the spire to finally view Benny's body. He arrived, was let in by an officious member of the Ministry, left alone in there for a bit, and noticed that there was a new wound on Benny's corpse around the chest. Did not know what it was, and as such began to dig into the body, but only after coming face to face with someone who was masking themselves as that same official, but who was very definitely not, because after being shot in the shoulder, the visage of this person's outfit never changed, though the person did wince in pain from the impact. On the flip side, Axel witnessed in his mind through this different timeline Heinrich and the, in this world, dead Ministry member Sana fleeing from Lanoth's office. Heinrich using his abilities, which many people know to be a crippling wound to him, as using his powers now after his injury caused him pain, to flee the office to little avail, as Lanoth seemingly slew Heinrich, and eventually, from what the vision showed, most likely Mariah as well, as Sana himself was thrown from the windows of the Ministry Spire. But before Axel could finish venturing to Lanoth's office, we jumped back over to Clive, who, after the figure vanished from the room, disappearing into shadow, the doors burst open just moments after Clive found a chrono bullet in Benny's chest, and he was told he was being arrested for the potential murder of Benny. We do not pick up in that moment. As promised, we pick up in the middle of the week, starting off with Clive. This is, again, middle of the week, days prior to the events of your arrest. What do you go about doing with the refugees in this week of time?
Really nothing crazy, just helping out in their little, I don't know if settlement's the right word, but lack of better term, their settlement, helping boost morale, I suppose you could say, and seeing off people who do end up moving to other towns or cities that Clive had pointed out.
There are, in this place, I want to say, Surfstar is a large building. Let me actually look up some numbers real quick. I want to say in the service spire, look in the compound around it, there are perhaps about 70,000 refugees. Of that portion, about 50,000 of them are from Shoha. The rest are mixes from other places, but this large demographic of people, trying to find a spot for all of them to move, or most of them to move, will prove difficult. If you're just trying to do your best at that, I want you to roll me a general charisma check.
Fuck.
You got it.
I'm going to use my inspiration, because I have a +0.
Oh, wow.
Damn.
A
Okay.
natural.
What'd I tell you? What did I tell you?
Damn.
I was gonna use that number to determine about how many refugees would be willing to move from your work. And since you rolled 20, I rolled. This sounds stupid, but you can only do it on Foundry, or I guess on a virtual top. I rolled a 20d1000 because that was what you used the roll you had to determine how he will be convinced from your efforts to move. You can successfully relocate about 11,000 of the 50,000 people if they choose to. If you find a proper time to move, a lot of them are willing to move from your sheer efforts alone. They don't want to. They don't really see this area, this region, being of benefit to them.
Got you.
But through 1 week of efforts here, doing, nothing crazy, bare minimum of just talking with people, finding out what they like, environments, needs. If you want to delve further into this, of course, you can do that later on after this week is over. But in just 1 week alone, you begin the process of getting 11,000 people up on their feet, with the resources they need, clothes on their back, food, supplies, whatever it takes to get them somewhere feasible for them to live. One person will not be leaving. They will tell us without actually, in this moment, as this 11,000 people are being shuffled out, the same woman who you would know the name to be now. Let me pull it up real quick. I put it in one of my notes. I think it's over here. Sorry, I lost track of it.
Okay.
Her name is Ayla. You know her to be Ayla. Ayla, who is the wife of the deceased member of the governance, will come up to you as people begin to usher out, and will say to you, "I do not plan on leaving this place. I think even if everyone else departs from my group, as a trusted figure, it is my job to, at the very least, witness whatever Uranus does and speak for them. And though I do not agree with or like or ever forgive Uranus what it's done, if there's to be any hope of integration or collaboration, I would like you to find a way to get me involved in civil service in handling the Shohan refugees.
All right.
Not because I trust you yet, but because I at least believe you don't have ill intent and truly do seek good for others."
A lot of kind words from you. I'll definitely see what I can do for you.
To keep this short.
Don't tell her that you're good friends with me.
I mean, she already assumed that you were co-workers. You have the same badge. She assumed you were co-workers, which is why she doesn't trust him yet. We find Hawk, Clive, leaving the service spire and getting a ping from Adjunct Mind, actually. They contact you, and they tell you, Clive, friend, you have been... There's a contact from your associate friend, Lucy, I believe. She's asking if you all wanted to get drinks tonight.
Sure. I don't see the problem with that. Be fine. So I'll be there.
Very well. And he vanishes. The same call does not come to Axel, because Axel's not here at this point in time. This is the week before he arrived back. The same summons goes to you as well, Ophelia, and asks if you would be willing to join Lucy for drinks tonight. This is the first day of you having your brother with. This is like day one of your brother being with you, essentially, is when this message would come through to you. Or not, like day 2 or 3.
Oh, I would tell her I'm far too occupied.
And occupied you are, as we will come back to Clive and his night with Lucy as we go same day over to Ophelia and Laertes. You guys are officially in the depths of the True Seeker archives, trying to find books for him to read. And he looks to you and says, "So you said the mystery book. Do you read a lot?"
I do not read as much as I used to.
I see. I am uncertain as to the true benefits of reading for leisure, but I assume that is the purpose of being here?
Truly, it depends on what you want to read. Libraries hold books for any want. There is much research to be had in them, lots of history, plenty of shared knowledge.
He nods his head.
But if you want relaxation or entertainment, or just something to feed your mind that is not pure information, many stories have been written just for that, or to evoke certain emotions, but, well, that's different.
This confuses me. But you said mystery, and I believe that means mystery is what I should read, or am I supposed to do something else?
Well, I was under the assumption you would like mystery the most.
Okay.
If you
Fine.
don't, though, we can always look for other books.
Well, I don't know what... I've never chosen books to read, so... Can you just show me a book that you enjoy reading? Perhaps I can gain insight into your own personality that way. I was told to learn in your... follow in your footsteps of learning, I suppose, so perhaps finding interests that are similar to yours is the best way to do so.
Okay. I'll say I probably, if it's a mystery-focused book that I like, because I think Ophelia would enjoy them for the same reasons. They pluck at the brain a little bit. My favorite one would be like a deeper-rooted conspiracy with the idea of supernatural elements that ends up actually being all logically explained by real-world circumstance.
I would like you to roll me just a general charisma check, please.
Daring today, aren't we? It's a really weird warning to give me, but go off. Oh my gosh.
Let's see. Ooh. How many messages? A 9. Not stonewalled, but your brother through these first few days, this is for the first few days of reading, your brother for these first few days is not apprehensive. What's what I'm looking for here? There is no general shift in mood from these first few days of you showing him what books are. It is more like a learning experience for him more than it is like an experience of wisdom gained or being with someone who isn't inherently just there to have him progress as this vessel of Servasi, which you have learned he will be in due time. He's simply just learning from you, learning what books you like, trying to figure out why you like the books on a logical level more than on a overall level of just general enjoyment. However, by the end of the day, he will return the books, like right on time, return the books at the exact time that he's supposed to be leaving the library, and look to you and say, "We'll be coming back again, yes?"
Well, we must. We have to return the book at some point.
Oh, but I returned the book now, I thought. Or do I keep the book?
As long as you check the book out and let them know you're taking it, there is a set amount of time that you can go anywhere with it, as long as you bring it back in good condition.
But this is an archive. Are archives not important to keep their belongings inside the building?
Anything that has been brought here is a copy of a pre-existing script. If you were to grab something that was the only original in existence, then no, you would not be able to check it out.
Oh. I see. Then he walks back into the building and comes back out with like 2 books, very small. It's the one book that you picked out and one just random book from the same section. They were probably like side by side in alphabetical order. He just grabbed the 2 of them. They should be enough for the first day. And then we can come back the next day, and I will return the books and get new books. Or can I only get books once per week?
You can get as many as you like, as long as
There's no limit to
there's
books.
likely a single person limit on the books, but I would imagine at that point it would be too many for you to read in the time they give you. I do not know how fast you read, however.
I see. This is very interesting. I've never had choice or of reading, nor the ability to just take books with me when I leave. I was told all the records kept that I read were... It was paramount to keep them concealed in our personal stores.
I see.
And with that, the 2 of you exit the archives. Roll me one more charisma check, I'll say with advantage, for the rest of this week of general work, unless you have other things to do this week. 16. Alright. With a 16, eventually, these next few days, because of course, the personality that I've been portraying for him now is vastly different from the one that was experienced by Clive and Axel at the end of the week. But through these days, it seems that this routine of going to pick out books becomes a bit more comfortable to him. He starts to pick out books on his own right, perhaps asking for recommendations, but he's begun to get an idea of how the library system works. And he seems to be grabbing a lot of the books you seem to recommend are ones he seems to preference, be it because of your father's instructions to him to almost mirror you in some way, or for other reasons. It seems like he does eventually go from being this stone wall of a person in this, again, only a week of time. He will be here for who knows how much longer, but at least for this first week of time, learning what a library is was seemingly a much needed change in his usual day-to-day, as it does break up the monotony of things. And while it may not be much talking back and forth with the 2 of you, just the general experience of you 2 reading books in the library is very serene and calming. And the more you look at him, the more he does look almost like a splitting image of not you yourself, but you do see a lot of like your parents in his face, though a much younger look, a lot more, I'd say not tired, but a lot more fatigued look on his face. The injuries have begun to heal. You see his arm is almost able to fully move out of the cast now, every now and again, to grab things. Not fully enough to hold books for a long time, but just the general air between that he had around you goes from being this standoffish, observational duty he had to being more of a inquisitive intrigue into things that you show him and whatever you yourself are interested in. But we will develop that a bit further as we jump now once more back over to Clive. Evening falls. Has changed. We did this song. Evening falls, and you find yourself at that same little bar that you typically frequent, or that at least earlier on you had frequented with your group 2 times over. A very relaxing place, where upon entering you see both Lucy, but not only her, she's accompanied by a member of the Truth Seeker group, who you may have, I won't say interacted with, but would know in passing to be Daniela, who is in charge of a lot of the more... Actually, let me pull up her exactly before I tell you some bullshit about what she's a part of. I don't want to hear any bullshit. She is a member of the Siege of the High Chamber attached to the Truth Seekers, and her particular role is focused on... She's very like, think like internal affairs for the the administration.
Okay.
She's not into politics or any loopholes or misdirections. She's a very direct person that you would know is strictly there to not give advice so much as she's there to regulate departments and branches of the administration. And the two of them are already at the bar sharing drinks. Uncharacteristic to Daniela, she is smiling with Lucy. Lucy is like currently looks to be 3 full pints of something down already.
Damn.
And you enter. No one really pays you any mind. It's just a bar, so you walk to wherever you'd like. You can. The floor is yours, Clive, as you enter the bar.
I'll just shout out a howdy to the two sitting down and sit next to him in whatever empty spot there is.
Daniela turns to you, gives you a curt nod, and goes, "I don't believe we've met before. I mean, I've seen you, of course, in the administration. I'm Danielle. I see to the High Chamber. I'm attached to typically to the Truth Seekers, but I'm just here and there around. Nice to meet you, Clive, right?
Clive. Nice to meet you.
Civil Service
And,
Item Assembly, Clive?
Extend a hand. Yes.
So grab
Yes,
your
ma'am.
hand, give it a firm shake. She kind of stares at you, looks you mad for a few seconds, just gonna give a beat on you, and then nods again and releases your hand. And Lucy goes, "Hope you don't mind, Clive. I already started drinking, if that's okay with you. I'm only 3 pints in, it's a bit of warm up."
That's not bad for you, yeah. I don't know why I talk British for a sec.
Oh, not bad, not bad. It's me, Clive!
My fault.
So, well, first, let's get some drinks in, because I did call you here for drinks. I want to talk to you. I want to do drinks with the whole group again. However, I mainly called out here because of... We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it later. We'll talk about it after. Don't let me drink too much to pass out, because we got to talk about things.
Okay, alright. Sounds good.
Roll me a con save.
Us so far?
Yeah, it is just you three
save.
here. Yeah, it's just you three in here. She goes, "I invited out Ophelia, but she seemed as she was busy with something or other. Not sure what. Have you talked to her lately? I don't know if you've been seeing her the last few days, but I haven't. I mean, I don't keep up with most of you guys.
This is before.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is before. Can't say I have. She's been cooped up in that lab of hers.
And Axel's still gone. Yamcha's holed up in her lab, and Kaylin's on the battlefield. So yep, the only person that came out to drink is just you. I tried calling up Heinrich and Mariah, but I think she leans in. I think the kid's coming, or is already here. I don't remember, to be honest.
I came quicker than I thought I was gonna.
It's been, I mean, from what Heinrich said before we didn't see him for a week, he told us that Mariah was already, I think, about like a month or two away, about a month and a half or two ago. So I'd say it's about time. It's just the fucking prick didn't invite me to see the baby in the medical ward at all, and so I'm just a little pissed about it.
Well, we'll get our chance soon enough, I'm sure.
I mean, he's not a worthless prick. He's a great guy, Heinrich is. He'll probably come and invite us to some extravagant party he says eventually. I'm just surprised he didn't let us come see when they were born.
That's a good point.
Family privacy and all that, perhaps. And Daniela will chime in and go, "I'd assume family privacy with Mariah being taken into account. I don't think that they'd be too keen on visitors. I don't even think she wanted people to know what was happening in the first place. But
Clive's just kind of nodding along.
And you have your first few drinks, and you're pretty solid. Say about an hour or hour and a half goes by of drinks and idle banter about just the work. Lucy tells you that about her work has been getting so tedious and busy. She's been having to work and train new people all the time to help with the influx of refugees and to just improve security for the new age and all this stuff and yada yada yada. Daniela's been talking about, well, does not talk much about her work. It doesn't involve more of the checks and balances and internal affairs of things, but she at the very least does tell you or confide in you all in conversation about just the general air of unknown hanging about as everyone's kind of doing their own thing right now, and no one's really sure what each branch is really up to anymore since the last meeting has already ended. about half a week ago now. Anything that happened these past few days, especially with everyone being left to their own devices now to the next one. However, about 2 hours in, Lucy goes, "All right, Clive, let's go outside and talk. Danielle, I'll be right back. We'll be right back." And she kind of uses
Make my way out.
one of her floating swords to kind of sit on it like a flying bench and hovers her outside.
It's so extra.
She kind of lays on it a bit and goes, "I had too much to drink. I'm not asleep yet. I had too much to drink. Can you reach in the bag on the pommel of the sword and hand me one of those scrolls, please?"
Oh, right.
Thank you.
Oh. Dig in there. There you are.
And she opens it up and she hiccups and then the scroll flashes and she instantly sobers up and goes, "Oh, right. Okay, good. Sorry. Oh, that's going to be a buzzkill if I can do that again." Regardless.
We'll get there soon enough.
Business is business first and foremost. The reason why I called you out here, Clive, beyond wanting to meet with everyone, of course, again, was because I was told to, Lionel said you might need my help with something. Some investigating or something. Lionel said you might need my help with that, since I'm handling civil security in the city and all that stuff.
Oh, fuck. Miss Skylar. I'm blinking. Is that ever a conversation?
Yep, that happened right after.
That did
meeting.
happen.
Right
Okay.
after the meeting, where he told you about how he was, he's like, the shadow works of intelligence is weird and all that stuff, but I assume it's necessary. If you need help with any investigating stuff, speak to Lucy. She handles internal security. Otherwise, keep me up to date on everything that's going on regarding your investigation. I don't want to be out of the loop anymore.
Oh, right. Okay.
Like,
sorry, thank you.
Lanoth told me you might need help with some investigation or something. He didn't give me the details, but he told me that you might need me for something.
Oh, boy. Well, long and short of it, somebody in, assumingly intelligence might be, behind those figure 8 killings I've been investigating recently.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, grim stuff if true, but...
That's... Well, how can I help? I obviously work with intelligence sometimes when it involves inner city stuff, but... Intelligence are... They're like their own thing, essentially, They're part of the ministry, but they're basically their own thing at this point in time.
Right, that's the issue.
New leader, all the leadership stuff that changed gave a lot more autonomy in handling operations.
I'm trying to think. Maybe if I could set aside a few guards or something. Whenever I give you a ring, like, hey, I think I got the crook. We could send I don't know, like 5 or so over to get a little bit back up.
Should I just keep some people near the adjunct spire? The only problem with me deploying guards around places, I need to know where they're going to.
Right.
I mean, we can teleport to any spire, but if you find this person in like a house on the outskirts, they'd have to move there of their own volition, on foot or however else they can get there if they're able to cast spells or something.
It's true. It's hard to say.
I tell you what, if I can speak to Daniela, because she's with the Truth Seekers, I can probably get like a. One of them teleportation scrolls would do us some good, and I could just give you an item, and then we can teleport to you whenever need be with the scroll.
It's not a bad line of thinking. I think that'd work.
I don't know if I myself would be involved in that, but because I'm busy a lot. But at the very least, if I'm not there myself, I can send about 8 people to assist.
I think that'd be mad kind.
That sounds fucked. I'm so sorry, Clive. And you're saying it's someone in intelligence, or?
Well, it's a long story. I'll keep the details short, but let me tell you something, and Clive will briskly explain the nights of that chase, or explain the details of that chase. Not fully in depth, but enough to get the point across.
Fuck.
Like he saw somebody in with intelligence.
That's fucked. That is really fucked. I mean, as you know, as head of civil security, I work with the ministry, but I technically am assigned to the service spire. So. Oh, shite.
Yeah, quick bastard too. I
thought I was quick, but Alright, well... Keep me
But
posted
enough
as the
about
week goes by. Keep me posted as the week goes by. If anything changes, be sure to let me know. Otherwise, next time
got
the
it.
gang's all around, we should get drinks again. And does your
I think
group
we're
know what's
overdue for
going on,
another
or are
good
you keeping
one.
them in the dark, or does just your group know what's happening?
I don't know the full thing, but I tell them enough to keep them, up to speed somewhat.
Shite. You know, when Lanoth called me for a favor, you don't usually turn down the champion of Aradness like that, but I expected something different than, help a colleague solve a serial killer case, and they might be involved with the ministry stuff. It's hard for me myself
Not
to
every day,
investigate. I mean, again, I'm civil security, but even then, investigating ministry. Unless I talk to Daniela, she handles a lot. Oh shit! I've got to call in a favor with Daniela now, perhaps, if I'm going to get involved in this. I'll tell you what. I'll have to talk to her. It might take me to the end of the week to get back to you with that scroll because I got to talk to her about it. But whenever you get into trouble, hopefully I'll be there to back you up, and we can go solve all this shite together. Sound good?
That's a deal. Appreciate you.
We jump to the end of the week. Clive! Doors burst open. Clive of the Edging Assembly, you're being rescued in connection to the murder of Benny. Please do not resist. As a slew of military agents and troopers walk in the room.
Okay, sleeves. Now, what the fuck's the meaning of this? And I'll point to the incision with the chrono bullet in it.
They look at you.
Those are normally.
They
Alabama,
all...
I would never do something like this.
Then do you care to explain? He kind of pulls up a small chart of paper from his pouch. Well, there was a chrono bullet found in the body, and after verifying looks at it. After verifying the wound and the cause of such, it was determined that this bullet had been left intentionally inactive until after the murder concluded. To mask. Again, we close the book. It's on suspicion of connection, but that is your bullet, is it not?
Deny it is. But a few nights ago I noticed some stuff missing from my abode, and fortunately this was amongst what was taken.
Regardless, we're moving you to holding. The question can be done.
I was like, fuck, I should get out of here. But knowing what he knows, he feels like running would be very bad.
The last words in your mind echoing from that, whoever that person was. You do see the actual person, the one that had originally led you in this room, is standing behind the guard looking concerned and confused at what's happening, trying to see what's going on. But the echoing words of, let the games begin, was all you can think of as that shadowy figure had vanished after telling you that something was off about all of this, and implying that perhaps Lanoth is the one behind this endeavor. And at this point in time, about 4 of the guards walk around, kind of 2 in front, 2 in back, and they go to, they don't just like take your stuff from you. They go to gesture towards taking your firearm and your pouch of like gear.
Before they do that, I will say, you there, nod in the direction of the guy who's very confused.
Yes.
Were you in here just a couple minutes ago?
No, you asked for privacy, sir. I had gone down the hall to get my lunch. Or dinner, rather.
Right.
Is there a problem?
Whether you fibbing or something you use magic to impersonate you, partner.
That's
And I'll briskly describe the encounter I had.
It's kind of his
May just
face,
be seeing things, but
his face goes pale for a second. He goes, a disguise of someone would, but why would they? And one of the guards turns to him and goes, "You are dismissed, officer." And he just kind of nods and walks away. Look back to you, your weapons and equipment, sir.
right. Yeah, I'll do it.
They take your gear from you. For the time being, anything that is a physical item that isn't like, concealed magically. If you're like a warlock that had like a pack weapon or anything like that, it wouldn't be there. But anything that is physically on your person as a weapon or could be used to assist you in combat or escape of any kind, toolkits, knives, guns, bullets, anything that could be used as a tool or a weapon is currently
not there.
Currently not on your person.
Yeah.
And you are taken down to the prison ward area. You pass by a cell with looks to be a man called Celestial Man who kind of tilts a head up in your direction briefly before putting his head back down to the floor as you are led deeper into the building than this man is being kept, until eventually you get to another set of doors that open, and very much similar to how you first encountered Demetrius in the intelligence wing of the ministry building, where the hallway seems to loop infinitely. This hallway almost seems to shift as you pass the doorway. It becomes almost a different area entirely as you're moved to almost a secure location within the prison wing itself, more secure than even whoever that man in the cell was. And you're put into one of these chambers and left there. And the guards that all escort you, the one that has your gear goes, "Your gear shall be kept at the front desk of the ministry spire upon your potential release if you are found cleared of charges."
Lodged.
And
And as soon as they leave, I would like to contact. Oof. Who should I talk to first? It's either Axel or Lucy. I think I'll do Axel first, since shit might be going down in this building.
Axel.
Yep.
Actually, Fred, it's not this late at night yet. I'm afraid it was not this late at night. It was happening about this time. It was a bit before sunset when this happened. Axel, you receive a ping from Adjunct Mind, and he goes, "There's an attempt to contact you from, I believe, Clive, but I can't get a good connection."
Damn it.
What do you mean you can't get a good connection?
He must be somewhere that is being interfered with, but he is attempting to contact you. I just cannot. I'll do my best to try and rectify the issue, friend.
If anything, what was his last location that you were able to ping from?
The last time you were,
Jail.
Did Clive tell you where did you tell everyone where you were going, Clive, when you said you were going to go,
Yeah.
when you left out? Oh, the last place you would know he was heading to was to go see Benny's body. He was with you in the ministry spire until both of you split up.
Yeah, because he didn't tell me it was Benny's body. He just told me he was going to the morgue. That's what
Yeah.
he told me.
The last time you saw him was in the ministry spire. That's the last time you saw him. Like he walked with you to the ministry spire to go to the morgue, and you saw him split off somewhere else.
Okay.
And this is moments right after you had just seen the vision of Lanoth killing Heinrich and Mariah. And Lanoth's office is still at about halfway down the hallway still from where you are, expecting you to meet him soon. Soon.
I'm going to. Who else is back in the city? Everyone's pretty much back in the city now, right?
Everyone except for Caitlin is back in the city, yes.
Kaylin, the one I wanted to contact.
The one on an active battlefield.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to go for the other one. I'm going to go for Ophelia. Ophelia?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, Ophelia. I will contact her. Real quick.
Okay. Ophelia, you get a ping in your mind. Ophelia, you're getting contacted by Axel. Would you care to receive the message?
I will.
And without further hesitation, there's a connection there. As you all consent, through the consent, you're connected now.
Ophelia?
What do you need, Axel?
It's less of what I need and more of a heads up. Our friend, Clive was trying to contact me, but yet he cannot. Before I actually tell you what I wanted to tell you, I wanted to ask you: do you know any areas in the city that perhaps is cut off or is interfered with?
An area of the city that is interfered with?
from contact. Anything that blocks contact or information.
Well, without blatantly just saying something metagame level, because I would have like rough ideas. Are there any other locations it could be besides the one that feels obvious to me?
There's a true secret about there's a place in the Institute called the Veil of Contemplation, which is a completely isolated area in the Institute. There is the High Chamber, which is monitored by Voice of Aradness. And the only other thing, of course, without having to give you the obvious for metagame, you recall that your brother told you Brachus had spoken to him through telepathy, even though, technically speaking, you did yourself enough connection to telepathy or adjunct mind in the prison at all. So you would know that there is nothing can reach people in the prison except for physical, spoken word, or seemingly a telepathic message of some kind.
Okay, so the Chamber of Contemplation, the High Chamber, and the Prism.
Yes.
Are the three places that... He could be within the Chamber of Contemplation. He could be in the High Chamber. Or he could be doing some work in the Prism. Those are the only places that I know the adjunct mind cannot reach.
I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do some investigating in those 3 areas eventually, but I got a meeting I have to attend to. But I will say this. I had one of those echoes I told you about.
I was going to ask you, actually, what are the chances that he is within an echo currently?
Well, if Abject Mind is the one who contacted me about it, so...
I see.
But I will say this. If what I just saw now is from a previous timeline, or not previous, but from another timeline, and everything I've been seeing from the other time echoes, I will say whatever I have tried to change perhaps might be connected to what I saw. I don't know, but I will say just stay on guard, please. Especially because now I can't contact Clive, and it's just more of just overcaution, I guess, on my part. But just please be careful.
I understand your worry. I do not
Alright.
share it, but I understand it.
Of course. I'm going to attend my meeting. If you get any word from Clive, let me know. Or most likely he will contact me again. But like I said, after this meeting, if I got time, I will start investigating. I'll talk to you later.
All right.
As this message ends, before I jump back to Clive, or before I jump back to Axel and then by proxy Clive, in that order, Ophelia, as you were in the adjunct spire, the doors open up, and Heinrich walks in with a couple
I'll be
of...
right back.
We did. Heinrich walks in with a couple of his escorts, his guards, because he usually does. He kind of has them wait outside and goes, "Hope I'm not interrupting anything important in here." "Oh, who's the little guy?" Looks at your brother.
This is my brother, Laertes.
"You got a brother? Well, nice to meet you, Laertes. Heinrich, administration, he's the High Chamber. I'm attached to the Adjunct Assembly. I'm your sister's best friend, and the rest of the group's best friend. Isn't that right?"
You see, Laertes, sometimes people lie without changing their tone of voice. Sometimes this is known as sarcasm.
Sarcasm? I like to think the rest of the group thinks I'm their best friend.
And now the real trick, Laertes. Was I lying, or was Heinrich lying?
He looks at both of you. I'm going to have him roll insight. I don't need you to roll me anything. I'm just going to have him roll insight. And then you can decide to me what it means. Laertes, insight. All right. Were you lying? You know what? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Don't even tell me. He's going to look at... I think the mischief is going to be a lot better until something is actually said out loud. I think it'd work a lot better for your kind of character as well than have me make you explain things. I think from his understanding of you and him, he's going to go, "I believe the man with the mustache is lying." You might have friends, but I don't believe he's your best friend. He seems too much like Clive for that.
Hold on, there are layers to that. Wait.
Now, what does that mean? as they both have a country accent. Your brother is a card, Ophelia. A real card, that guy.
Well, that's because he was not raised to be a person, so...
He seems to like books, though. He looks at the, like 50 again. Like, he brought, like, 10, 15 books back this time. Really likes books. Anyways, I'm sorry to distract you. I don't want to keep the two of you busy. In spirit of collaboration for the New Age, I need to really lock down on working with you guys a bit closer and help you with whatever you need, getting you in touch with other, branches. Because I want this future stuff going on to really mean something, to last, have an impact. And if this is my last major role in government because of the kid and all that, by the way, the kind of leads in, the kid is here. I'm gonna send out invites to everyone for the baby, not baby shower, for the coming home party for them to meet with him and all that stuff in like end of the week or something like that. Maybe tonight. I might make a stop around places tonight and tomorrow. Regardless, baby's here, and because of that, I really haven't taken to heart the talk I had with you and Clive about priorities. And I think that once this New Age stuff has happened and we're on the next era or whatever Aras is trying to do, I think I'm retiring, and I'm going to talk to everyone about that stuff in the future. But I wanted to talk to you, since you're the one in the Spire right now, it seems, and see if you need anything from me to help you move forward with any of your projects or any department contact, and we get you in touch with anyone in particular, anything like that.
As of currently, the only holdups that we achieve are from our own mind, as for my immediate research. But were you informed of the overlying plans of collaboration I was to have with Clive and... oh gosh, what was the name of the researcher that was doing the fucking robots?
Oh, Ishmael?
Ishmael. Were you aware of the collaboration between myself, Ishmael, and Clive?
I was not. Perhaps the four of us have a meeting after the Truth Seeker Summit about this stuff? Because I'm guessing Ishmael is locking in all his work to make sure he's prepared for the Truth Seeker Summit presentations. So perhaps we can all talk about it after that, because I know what he's Truth Seeker, you're Truth Seeker, Clive is Civil Service. I can make some work with that if you want, if that's what everyone wants to do.
There's nothing too complicated, whatever the more simple processes are.
Alright, well, we'll start with the meeting after the summit. So I think order of business for this will be after the summit, which is, I think, tomorrow morning after the summit. I'll meet up with you guys, or tomorrow afternoon, I guess, after the summit, because it's morning. Tomorrow afternoon after the summit, I'll meet with you guys about this joint effort, and then I'll give you all the invite to the party thing as well at that time. Because it won't be for a few days from now, but... Does that sound good to you? Will you be busy around then? Or will you be free for a bit?
I should be able to spare some time, depending on if there's another breakthrough.
Understood. Alright, well, I will leave you to that then. Go check in with Vasily, see how he's coming along. And if he says we got the green light for a meeting and perhaps a little collaborative effort in a couple of days, we'll run with that.
Not bad. Alright.
Alright, thank you. Appreciate it. Pleasure meeting you, Mr. Laertes. Enjoy your books. If you have any recommendations, I got a few. And he just kind of nods his head, and he goes, alright, Ophelia, all the best to you. I'll catch you later. And he heads to the door. Oh, and sorry for barging in all quick and in a hurry, but if I don't come back soon, Mariah might hurt me again. Can't you do that right now? I think I'll be stronger now while she's still in bed rest. I think I'll take this scenic route back home today. And he starts walking out again a bit slower.
That's strange.
We jump back over to Axel. Going back in the order. Axel, you have a meeting with Lanoff.
Alrighty.
And for the sake of this whole scene, I'll go back to this song.
Oh no. No.
Oh, good luck.
Well, this scene is close knit to Clive stuff, so It happened right at... I mean, they're happening around the same time, essentially. And you just talked to Clive. So to keep the energy of Clive's scene alive with your scene, because we're going back to Clive after this one, essentially. Axel, you enter Leon's office. Actually, I can pull you to the map for his office. If you want to see it. Players, Axel. Leon's office. Divine. Pull to scene. There you go. Here you are. Sure. There you go. Enter the room. Actually, I will turn the music down a bit though overall because it's not as super stressful. Right there. You enter and he goes, Axel, please approach. How fared your studies in the deep set facility?
My studies have... It's been going well.
Any progress, anything tangible we can use?
From what I understand, it can definitely be used in a way of I can now truly make progress into creating a whole new category of magic. But I have learned the basics of what it is, the consequences of using it, how far it can go, and how far we probably shouldn't go.
We need something tangible.
Pretty much I have pushed the boundaries down.
The ministry needs something tangible. Do you have anything tangible that we can use, Axel?
Currently, no.
He kind of leans back in his chair, puts his fingers to the bridge of his nose and rubs it for a second. Very well. I suppose I could have had you relay this message to me by your consciousness, but I believed having you in person would have done me good.
And why is that?
I at the very least, have been trying to find a way to utilize your foresight in the defense of Aradnis from our adversaries. And I would hope you make progress in your time in the deep subtly enough to allow us to utilize your foresight and clairvoyance, whatever you are able to utilize for said purpose.
Well, I can definitely do that.
To what extent? Is it enough to mitigate
How far
loss?
do I know I can see? I can see.
So far, I mean, you're not sure what you saw in the deep side facility when you were connected to Sunspot. The furthest you yourself have seen without you using that future where you looked at the many different possibilities in the future, the 500 different possibilities, but beyond that one, most times you see things are happening either at the same time or perhaps a day or two in advance at most.
Day or two in advance. Gotcha.
It's either happening parallel to you or it's happening a day or two out at most.
Gotcha. And then from what I understand of how parallel timelines work, the closer the parallel timeline is, the closer it is to ours, right?
Yes.
Like how similar it is.
And every time you've seen Sana or the other, basically everyone that is dead in this world that was supposed to be in the role you're in, all of them that are dead in this one, they are the ones that are close to your timeline. They are the most parallel one you have. You just saw an event with Sana and Heinrich and Lanoth in the hall just moments ago.
Okay. So knowing that, I will begin I began pacing back and forth because he's deep in thought as he's speaking. As he goes, from what I understand is the closer the parallel timelines is to ours, the more similar they are to our own. That said, we can use that to our advantage to begin doing calculations or some form of mathematics to come to a term of what is possible or what is possibly the logical conclusion to a situation or a logical conclusion to what it may happen. As for how far I've been able to see is about 2 days max without pushing even more.
That might be not enough. It might not be enough at all. We can see though. Kind of just muttering to himself. It's worth a shot.
Now, I already talked to Ophelia anyway about working together about seeing possible ways of how it can be used without causing any major issues. From what I have tried so far, it is possible, definitely possible, to make changes, but it affects how people remember you. As you begin, those changes causes changes of pretty much time tries to fix itself to make it so that is how it happens. So if you, for example,
I'm gonna
tell
stop
someone,
you, Axel. I don't need the lesson right now. I need it.
yes, I'm sorry.
I needed the solution. And if this is as good as we have, it might be a way for use for the time being. I don't mean to discredit your knowledge or your research, but we are in need of options. And you might be one. A minuscule one, but an option nonetheless. Very well. Whenever you have free time, not attributed to your own research, you are to allocate time and energy to the Ministry Spire by my side to discuss things as it pertains to your future site and our conflict and defense endeavors.
Speaking on this subject, may I ask you a question?
By all means.
I told you, there are timelines that are similar the closer they are to ours. Have you seen anything weird lately?
Weird how? Exactly. A lot of things can be considered weird in a radness, if we're being quite honest.
Because in another timeline, I have seen two people combating each other. One person is not alive in our timeline, as he died years in advance before he got into this point. But nonetheless, I don't know if he was there going through to a similar meeting to ours. But whoever, it was the champion, right? It was the champion of our time.
Who was?
Dion? Is that what you said?
Who was? Who was the champion of your time?
The person who killed the hero, the
only champion of Aradness has been Lanoth. He's the only champion of Aradness.
Yeah. So who was it who killed
Lanoth.
the two people? Oh, Lanoth, him?
Yes, the guy in the chair in front of you.
Okay. Oh, that's even worse.
He killed Heinrich and his wife, to your knowledge.
But I'm gonna leave that part out. Nonetheless, there was a scuffle in that timeline, and he died right outside that door.
Is that so?
Yes.
Were they assailing my office? Were they assassins?
From the way they fight, no. Not assassin, but a powerful warrior.
Well, I do not have the boons of foresight or clairvoyance like you do. Actually, I cannot see parallel timelines nor understand the nuances or cryptic nature of your visions. But no, I've seen nothing weird, and there have been none that have come to my door to die.
All I ask is that you stay careful.
I will do as such. Is that your advice as a holder of the seat of the High Chamber to one of the Ministry? Is this your counsel?
Yes.
Then I should...
My advice is whatever is going on currently in this city doesn't feel right. There's something going on that I can't truly understand or see, but there's definitely something going on.
There's a murderer killing people of my administration is what there is.
It's more than just a murderer. This is more of a bigger plan that's at play currently.
Bigger how, Axel? If you know things, spit it out. I have no time for games. What do
For
you
example,
know, Future Seer?
From everything I can put together, the best advice I can say or the best conclusion I can come to terms with is if someone or some group is striking at us and is trying to undermine us or destroy us.
That is nothing new. That happens daily in Aradnis.
But they're already in.
Do you know who they are, Axel, or do you speak?
I currently do not. As I said, timelines are similar, but they're not exact. The person that was supposed to be the one that died at your door is dead already. About how many years ago?
How?
It was like 10, right?
No,
You said it was 10 years ago for that person.
No, about 5 years ago.
Oh, about 5 years ago. And for all I know, I'm simply a replacement. Or some little form of change. But it's still happening.
I, not as a soldier, but as an aged man, I recommend that you do not get involved in things pertaining to this murder conspiracy at all. We lost a great man by way of Benny, and he was versed in the world of espionage and intelligence. You would probably fare far worse than he should you delve deeper. So I strongly suggest you involve yourself no further for your own safety. If you choose not heed my warnings, whatever consequences befall you are of your own making. As the champion of Aradnis, the safety of each and every citizen, every member of the administration, I feel falls upon my shoulders greatly.
I would definitely heed those words and take it with great consideration, champion.
Consideration. So you intend to be involved regardless?
I do not know. I just want to...
I believe you do know, Axel. You may not be seeing the future of your own decisions, but you've made your mind up long ago. You're dismissed.
As I'm walking out, I just go... And it's less about the situation and more about my friends. I just want to know that they're safe. That's all. I just want to keep them safe. And I'll just head out.
Back to the city map.
Yep. That confirmed even more that there's more at play that he knows about. He doesn't want to say nothing. Good gracious. All right. Oh, no.
Well, first, Axel, where do you head to now? Before I go back to Clive, where do you head to now?
From the 3 places that are told, which places are really considered off limits, or I need some sort of referral?
All of them are off limits. The Veil of Contemplation is only given access to by the highest-ranking members of the True Seekers. The High Chamber is where the Potentate is at all times, and the prison is
taking that out. All right, I guess that's the only place I can check out. But I'm not gonna just barge in or anything. I'm just gonna go and see if I can talk to some people, so I can see a friend in prison.
You walk downstairs, visit the kind of prison checkpoint. The guard stops and goes, "Who are you here to see exactly? I'm not too sure if we can let you in right now. There's a delicate matter ongoing."
A delicate matter. This doesn't have anything to do with a man named Clive, do it?
The names who are held here are not at liberty for me to divulge. However, there are very important prisoners that are being kept here currently. Do you have someone in particular you wish to see, and do you have authorization to see them? I understand you are. It looks like a badge, administration, assembly.
Yeah.
Still cannot just let you in.
Well, I don't know truly if he's here or not.
When you have verification that whoever you're looking for is here, you may request access to the prison to visit them. But otherwise, I might have to leave, sir.
Right. Is there anyone I know that I have met that deal with prisons?
Lucy.
Well, I guess I'm calling Lucy.
Lucy's the head of all internal city security.
Gotcha. I'm gonna ping Lucy.
Hello, hey, oh, Axel, hey, I've been to catch up with you. How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just got back. Had a meeting and such, but a friend of mine trying to get up with me, which you know very well, Clive.
Oh, Clive, yep. I was actually going to try to meet with him sometime either today or tomorrow.
Well, the problem is that when he tried to contact me, it was blocked or interfered with.
Oh. That can't be good.
No, but from what I was told in this in this city, there are 3 areas that my friend, one of my friends know about, that are usually interfered with or blocked. And one of them was the prison. I tried to check there at least, since that's the only place I can really, probably have access to some degree. And they say that if I have knowledge of the person being there or have access to it, allowed to be access to it, then I can go with them about that. But the only person I know really is you.
Oh, you thought of me. You're so nice. You're so nice. I appreciate it.
Oh, I mean, you're a friend, of course.
Oh, I think I'm like... a friend.
What, you don't see me as a friend?
You're more like drinking buddies more than I'd say friend. I'm fucking with you, of course. I appreciate the thought. Yeah, I can be there a little bit. I'm just helping people move out of the service bar. We've got a few refugees that are planning to leave somewhere else. Courtesy of Clive, actually. So, I can be there close to sunset. Maybe evening.
Okay.
A few hours from now, if you don't mind waiting.
Yeah. Has anything been going weird with Clive lately?
Not to my knowledge, no.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'll see you later. I've got work to do. I've got to go.
Alrighty.
And the line snaps. We, before jumping back to Clive, are going to jump over for a moment to Caleb. Pull you all back to the core map just for now.
How long until sunset?
About 3-4 hours.
Okay.
Let's play this song right now, sure. Kalen. This event does take place a ways after the event of the city. At least a week or more after the events that are happening with Axel, Clive, and Ophelia at this very moment. We jump back to you. There it is. You spend days fighting through the network, crushing encampments, crumbling tunnels, keeping Cantello close the entire time. Eventually, the Aegis stops trying to intercept you. Instead, they opt to close tunnels around you, giving you only one path to push through until eventually it too was closed. Your forces begin to report one after the other that they're reaching stone walls and moving forward. And at this point in time, going on about a month in these tunnels, your men are all fatigued, but you have Cantello, and you've crushed a significant amount of whatever connected network they had down in this portion of the Deadlands. Layton looks at you and goes, Kalen, if we're same to you, can we get out of these fucking tunnels, please? I think we've done enough damage to buy us time to get out of here. Reporting about... We've taken out about another 50,000 or so of them. We've lost about 5,000 of our own in the past month. Pretty good number, I'd say.
Yeah, but we're almost done here. Go back and...
Regroup, finish the job. Oh, fuck. And as you are beginning to trek back out of the tunnels, I will give you a bit of time to speak with Cantello as you're... Because there would have time to speak with Cantello at this point in time. You find yourself with Cantello in one of your little command tents just a night before. You're about a day out from getting back where you came from, back at the Deadlands facility where the to-be determined is waiting for you all for pickup. And it is here that, before this final night of pushing, that you find yourself in a tent with Cantello, manacled, legs tied, sitting in the corner of his tent with some guards stationed out front. As you enter, he looks to you and goes, "The Commandant. Kalen, was it? Impeccable record on you. Haven't had a chance to speak before, have we?"
I don't think we have. I think normally we're on pretty opposite sides, so kind of hard to talk to the enemy.
Yes.
Unless
yes.
you're in a situation like this, I guess.
You've graced me with your presence, though, after having me held captive for half a week. To what do I owe the honor? The pleasure, even.
So what was your meeting for?
A little rendezvous and I had at the research outpost had to be cut short, and it seemed those of the fireplane that were under agreement that we'd be fighting you all to the death were displeased that they were forced to withdraw alongside our forces. They have, in exchange for the deaths of those that have conquered some of their territory, we had agreed to assist them with manpower, and then our manpower withdrew, and so I was trying to renegotiate terms and mend the bridge, so it would seem, but I'm not sure how that's faring without my presence anymore. Same with the large celestial fellow. Those renegades, I believe your people call them, are scrappy and strong. They would make great units to wipe you all out. But once again, it is up in the air of those negotiations now. There's your 3 answers. I hope it's enough to suffice for you. I don't believe I'll be telling you much more than that. You could have inferred most of this yourself, however. An impressive record you have. Very impressive. You are quite the pupil, it seems, of that Lanoth figure. Respected and loved. By your people, at least.
That's all that matters when it comes down to it. Aren't you trying to impress your people as well here?
I'm trying to inspire them to win, to survive, to beat you all, and find a future in which we can live without the hammer of Aradnian imperialism looming over us. And I've been doing a good job until you caught up awfully quick. I don't like the go-getting types like you, the ones that are very efficient. The other commandants I've killed have been a lot less fruitful in their endeavors. Well, I've been caught now, though, have I not? Do you intend to execute me publicly, or am I just being brought back to your city for questioning, holding?
I have no idea what they really will do to you, but I'm sure it's probably not going to be very fun for you.
Certainly not. We did have a good run, though. Our game of cat and mouse would have loved to go on longer, but you are accomplished, as I said before, and it seems your reputation is nothing to scoff at, as it has been proven time and time again in my efforts to corral you into places of advantage for myself. But here we are now. Well, Commandant, I do say it's been a good game, short though it was.
Well, I know you're not going to speak anymore, so I'll leave you alone. I'm sure you don't want to see my face sitting here.
On the contrary, I want to remember this loss for future endeavors I have. Remember the man that beat me once would be good to not have myself be beat again.
Right.
I can learn from you, perhaps. The stoicism you carry might be inspiring to certain kinds of people.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, Callisto is still alive,
That is
and I'll just walk out.
That is wondrous news, Commandant. Wondrous news. And should you decide to change sides, I have a lovely new spot, second in command for you until Callisto is back. I suppose not. And you hear him kind of just peter off in conversation as you walk further away. However, the next day comes to you, and you finally see the light at the exit of the tunnels after being down here for almost a month and a half or so now. The exit.
Oh my god.
You've been underground for a long time. Like, hunting down Cantella was like a week and a half endeavor. Getting Cantella was just a few, like less than an hour, and then there was another like week and a half, 2 weeks of just straight fighting down there to just clear out more outposts and find a way to secure your exit back.
It's the light.
And as you exit the tunnels, knowing it only been maybe a month, though it felt like an eternity, your forces are exhausted, prepared to regroup, get some proper rest and recovery, forming a new strategy for the campaign's conclusion. As you push your way out, you find the research outpost not as you left it. Your citadel is raining fire down upon maybe 100,000 or so of what appear to be Third Aegis forces. Primarily their more elite knight-type units. Catapults, trebuchets, ballista, and cannons are arrayed on the many hillsides and slopes around the outpost, bombarding both the defensive forces and your citadel alike. As you make your way out, I will move you to the map.
Well, I didn't figure this was gonna be easy.
Leyland will look to you and say, Kaylin, I don't know if we got the... We're beat. I don't know if we got... Not like in that way, but I don't know if we have the energy to fight. Currently, your men are all exhausted, but it gives them a pretty heavy penalty to combat.
We need to get back to that citadel.
And as you exit, you do hear the voice of one of your officers come through to you as the battling is in full effect. You hear, Commandant, we've been trying to reach for hours! You need to retreat now. They're blocking our transport gate. We have to extract you manually. We're sending an escort force down to you now.
Great. The men here are exhausted. We're not going to be able to fight. We just need to get there, and that is all.
I'll put them over here. These people down here are your escort force that are there to get you out. But
yeah, I don't know what these people are, because all I see is when Hope dies.
Why did it pull you? I've been trying to pull you up. Devin, pull to scene. Why is it not pulling you here?
You cannot switch scenes until resources finish loading, but nothing's loading.
Oh, you might need to refresh. Yes, I might need to refresh. I was like, what the hell? That's weird. Very peculiar. I actually need to change these out. I need to put these here, like this. Bam.
Okay. Oop.
Achievement unlocked, bro moment.
Bro moment.
Now let me pull you the map. I'll pull all you the maps so you can all see the... So why not? Make it the active scene. Troy's getting achievements right now. He's locking in. Leyland will look to you and say, "We've got a few options here." And you see that you have forces that are fighting here already. These are the ones you left behind that are defending currently. You already see them here fighting, currently trying to hold back. They've been mainly in a defensive line. It looks to be out on your perimeter here where you had entered from. Leyland looks at you and say, "It's not preferable, but if we're going to punch through the enemy lines here, we might need to... Goddamn achievements. We might need to either consider cutting and running, having people stalling, or staying in... standing and fighting is not going to do our best, but we could try and fight through them, leave a distraction force to buy us a gap to get there, or full flee. Just keep running and see who can make it, who can't. That's my suggestion. 3 options, but if you got a better choice, Commandant, of course. Kaylin, I'm sorry. You watch as...
well, Our main mission is to get Costello out of here.
For the sake of this, I'm gonna put on this for your token so you know you have him. You have the, where is it? I'll give you the restrain condition right there, so you know that you have Cantello being in your person because he's captured, but he's currently on your person. So Cantello first. Do we want to cut and run, open a gap and break through?
I think that's the best way to do it. We just need to regroup with that team down there and get us out of here.
All right. In that case, let's see. You can cover 8 miles every round. It'll take you about 2 rounds to get to them. Since there's 2 rounds to get to them, I'm going to need you to roll me. I'm going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. You have 120,000 men here against their forces. I'm going to need you to roll me a D10, or roll me 2 D10. We'll determine how many groups of men. God damn! Alright, I need you now to roll me 15 D1000, please. Only works on tabletop. Yeah, only works on tabletop. It's only works on tabletop games. You can't. There's no D1000 in real dice. And this will determine the cost of men to just turn and to open a gap and run as opposed to trying to fight or sending off any extra force to divert.
I have no idea how to do that.
I got you. Alright. Well, that's actually not terrible. Ironically enough, that's not that bad at all for number of losses. I'm going to move you there, because obviously you're going to make it there. Your goal is to get Cantello out, so without a doubt, you are going to make it there. Look at your path room. Why are you fucking moving around like that? What the hell? Why'd you get a little line there? In the process of fighting, I will be killing off some of them for your men. But of your actual force, you only lose one. You only lose one of the 50,000 you brought down. You only lose one from the men you brought down. The ones that are staying and fighting over here that actually were buying you time do get rolled down a bit more. And these ones are the ones that are able to cut tail and run. Hell, I should kill a few more of these guys here. So I was going to have you... you could say to fight, but I wasn't going to ask you to stay and fight if you didn't want to stay and fight, because that could possibly cause more losses, obviously. So,
yeah, well,
80.
the mission now is to get the fuck out of here with this man's.
Since it was, again, since you were exhausted and you were turned tail, about 40,000 men were lost in the retreat, not because of mainly the fighting, but because while they were retreating and shooting, they were being bombarded with catapults and trebuchet and cannon shells, arrows. But you do manage to break through, and as you begin to reach closer toward the escort force, they arrive to get you all on board. Your tired soldiers sprinting beside you, Cantello being, like, almost at this point carried by groups of men so you can fall behind because you're the armor enhances your movement and all that stuff. You're already superior as it is by being a Radnian troop in your training. The poor conditions of your men, you realize now, would have been a hindrance greatly in this combat. As the forces regroup with you, they begin your troops aboard these large, like almost like gondola lifts to pull you up to the citadel from below. Cannon shells, ballista bolts, rocks and debris from the trebuchet and catapults are landing around you or slamming the lower side of the citadel, trying to shoot it down. An officer of your citadel contacts you again, and you hear, it's kind of like an all call more than it's just you. You just hear, all units move fast. The outpost is about to, and there is a cut of static as the mountain where the facility is, the research lab, erupts in a flash of magic and flame before a shock of just energy explodes outward, sending debris, fire, embers, small motes of arc energy scattering, cascading off the hilltop. And all you see,
this is the place that Axel was, right?
He was below ground, below the facility, but this is the facility where he was. Everyone on this hilltop is gone, including half of them there, and these closest ones here. But this facility, as you watch, as you are being lifted up the gondola, you watch the embers begin to rain down. Parts of the mountain begin to crack and crumble around you, or around the face you're in, tumbling down below into the valley, the small valley that it's in. The outpost itself entirely destroyed, disrupted, and gone by all intents. You arrive on board.
Can I try and report that back to
Lanov?
Yeah.
Yes, you may. As you get pulled fully into the bowels of the Citadel, you feel the connection to the faint link of telepathy across your ship, and then a connection to Lanov is made for you as a sigil is lit up. Kalen.
Costello is captured. The research facility was just blown up for some reason.
They must have found a way to get inside. But Cantello was captured. Withdraw for now. We'll have to regroup and re-strategize. There is much happening on my table currently, Kalen. I will try to get assistance to you as soon as possible. I have a few favors I can call in. However, for the time being, I might be out of contact. Much is happening here.
Alrighty. Our losses are only about 40,000. What did we lose? 20,000 during the first fight?
Actually, I'm gonna go. I can tell you your total troop count now. I'm gonna go to the map real quick. If I subtract 40. Bing, bonk, bing, bing, bing. Wait, so I'm trying to go to your sheet. The Citadel map. The Citadel sheet or token on the map actually has what's it called? Your total troop number.
I should have around 178,900 troops.
We're rounding up because we got a few off. We're rounding up. Yeah, we're gonna keep it at 175,000. We're gonna round it up.
That's rounded it down. I said 179.
Oh, okay. My bad. You're right. Okay. I think I don't know what I thought you said before. I heard something before. I'm bugging. I can't do math. 179,000. Well, I'll be nice. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah, you're good. You're fine. Not that many people are dead. But Cantello will say to you, or Cantello, Lanov will say to you, you're doing good work, Kalen. Once you regroup and re-strategize, finish the campaign, return to the core. Accolades await, and hopefully a new future for all of us, with the Third Age no longer being on our necks.
Also, I'm gonna briefly describe what the meeting was for.
He'll say you'll hear him kind of grunt for a second and say, perhaps there is favor to be gained with the fireplane then. If they're disgruntled now, I have other work to attend to, it seems. You've added on my docket. You're doing great work, Kalen. I believe we are close to the end of this, and I appreciate your work. Again, I will send help to you as soon as I can to assist in finishing this overall fight. However, I myself might be out of communication for a little bit of time here, as much is happening by way of many other ministry activities recently.
Right.
Do stay safe. Do keep me informed.
Of course.
And the connection ends there. And you find yourself, your Citadel rather. Let me turn off this song now since you need to fight. I don't want to leave the calm music going. You find yourself, your Citadel, drifting up and away as Aegis artillery continues to try and destroy you, just firing at the underside of the Citadel. A failed ambush on yourself that had seemingly succeeded at the very least in destroying the outposts, even at the cost of some of their own men. You pull away to begin to recuperate and strategize before this one endeavor gives too much time to settle and allows the Third Age a chance to themselves regroup. And in the time you are strategizing, you get a contact from your officer. One of your officers walks over to you and says, Commandant, we have a request.
A request?
Yes, a member of Ministry of Intelligence named Demetrius is requesting to come aboard the Citadel to assist with logistics, he says. He says he's important information as pertains to your campaign that he cannot divulge to you across, he said, insecure connections.
Does the name ring a bell at all?
Demetrius he's the intelligence guy that's been given you. He's been the one that's feeding you these stuff.
Oh, he's the one that's giving me all. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
here real quick. He will be in tonight, he says. Or, no, he'll be in tonight, he says, with what you be informed of.
Alrighty.
And eventually, of course, you do get a long rest. All of your men do begin to recover and regroup and gather themselves. And then eventually, you are... another officer walks up to you and says, Demetrius has arrived on the to be determined, sir. Would you like me to escort him to you, or shall I escort you to him?
I could meet him.
They just nod their head. And you are led over to essentially the same place that you usually like teleport to the ground, to and from the ground from. Those like teleportation sigil chambers. You're led to one of those where you find not only Demetrius there, but not a huge entourage, but about 4 of the black armored Ministry Intelligence troopers themselves as well. Kind of full helmets that cover their whole face. You can't see much of their expression. Like there's kind of body suits beneath. Very ambiguous forms that you can't really get a gauge on who they are or anything like that. And he looks to you and says, well, Kaylin, it seems as though much has transpired since last we've spoken, and I apologize for being out of the loop. I've been trying to assist your friend Clive with his investigation, so you have my apologies.
How is that going?
I think it goes well. We might be drawing closer onto potential... We might have the person that's been doing all of this soon. I'm feeling very optimistic, but I worry about Clive. Personally, he is a great investigator, but the world of espionage is darker than he may choose to see, and I fear he might get himself tangled in webs.
Okay.
And as such, I have assigned to him an assistant of sorts to help him navigate the worlds of espionage. Regardless, I intend wholly to speak once more with Clive myself upon return. Yes. But he kind of looks around and goes, "We should speak somewhere more private, though, regarding other matters."
Of course.
You lead him over to one of the private interrogation rooms, and as you enter inside, he leaves his guards outside, and he says to you, "The information I just gave you regarding Clive was not wholly true. I cannot speak much of it in public, and I don't know who to trust. Your friend Clive was apprehended at the Ministry Spire not long ago. Well, not long ago, I say. It's been some time for you since last you've been back, but your friend Clive has been... He was taken into custody about 2.5 weeks ago."
Is he still in there?
We'll find that out when I go back to Clive. However, he'll say to you, "I'm uncertain how he's faring now, but when last I met with him, we were discussing the potentiality of his release in regards to him proving his own innocence."
Hopefully everything is okay.
I can't be too certain. I don't want to imply much, but I have been growing ever more suspicious of the dear champion of Aradnus, Lanoth, and his loyalties. Not even his loyalties, but his intentions. There is much that occurs involving this investigation Clive has been on, as well as the own circumstances surrounding his apprehension were suspicious, to say the least. And additionally, according to some sources, I cannot verify it because I do not have access to such things anymore, there's rumors that Callisto has been lost in our holding systems, potentially in some attempt to have her mistakenly freed or purposefully freed. I don't know to what end. For that I suggest you keep Cantello close. That's also why I'm here. If I cannot do my job of intelligence and handling interrogations and investigating in the city, due to risk of my own incarceration or assassination, I think it'd be best to stick close to someone I know I can rely on, someone that has been proven to be successful, and someone that I know would not let incidents like this pass without recompense.
Of course.
But yes, keeping Taylor close. I would like to do an actual interrogation with this one. I was not allowed to interrogate Callisto. She was hauled off by Lenoth's men not long after she arrived back in the Ministry Spire. And so, if I can at least speak with Cantella while we have time to... While you're taking time, I guess, to do whatever you're doing next, I think that might do us both some good.
Mainly regrouping. That was a long expedition to get this man.
I can only assume as much.
Probably heading back, getting supplies, getting things back up and running again. Hopefully getting some help.
Sounds wonderful.
Yes, of course, you can interrogate him anytime
I appreciate it.
that you see fit.
I'm just... You seem kind of deep in thought. Dark tidings preside over Radnus and the administration, it seems. And it concerns me to know that one so trusted, again, not saying it's guaranteed, but the possibility of one so interwoven into almost every facet of Aradnian governance and military, it does not bode well for my confidence if we were to ever find out that he truly is the mastermind behind things.
He did say he was very busy the last time I spoke with him.
I can only wonder busy with what, but again, I do not want to make further assumptions beyond what I've already deduced and what I've spoken with Clive about. This is just, I've told you the same thing I've told Clive, except the addition of Clive being captured is new information to you that, of course, Clive himself is aware of because he is himself. Well, I appreciate your understanding. I'm not saying you should suspect your mentor, but I am saying that we should be cautious of his actions, or rather inactions, depending on certain situations.
Right.
Well, that is all for now. I will take some time to get a lay of your citadel, and perhaps you can have some of your men escort me to a room where myself and my escorts can lay our stuff down and begin rest, and then I will start interrogating Cantello over the next few days and get hopefully some valuable information for your next steps in your operation.
That would be great. We need some kind of... I feel like it's coming to an end. We're getting very close to the final steps here.
You see, we've crippled at least... I don't know the total numbers you had in your recent endeavors, but from the last few fights, from what I've heard a report, you've crippled at least, let's say, a fifth of their overall fighting force yourself, captured their most successful commander, and their most successful field commander, or, I guess, field combatant, by way of Callisto and Cantello. The only thing we need to do now is finish off their forces, or at least reduce the forces a bit more by half, I want to say, and find a way to get the monarchs to parley with us. Which perhaps Cantello might be the key to that parley. But first, rest is in order, and I see you yourself are in the midst of resting as your wounds are not fully recovered fully. So, appreciate your time again. And I do hope we end things soon, both here and back home. And he will... Oh, continue, sorry.
I nod as we both stand up.
Yep, and he will stand and exit the room, and both of you will head your separate ways. A week of time will pass before, of course, any viable information is gathered on from Cantello via Demetrius here. So we will come back to you at the end of that week, because we now officially jump right back over to Clive.
Yo.
In the city. We come to you, Clive, in the city. You are being held within this place, in this prison, No one has come to interrogate you. That is until you hear footsteps beginning to tread down the hallway.
I'm sat down like a bench
you-
or something. 1 foot up.
Oh, you have no choice but to sit down. The way you're manacled is your hands are like chained in the center of the room.
Oh.
So you can move in the room, but your hands have to, like, you can stand up and walk, but your hands always stay almost centered in the room at all times. Your hands cannot go from the center of the room essentially.
I don't look cool, damn it. But that's
Yeah,
fair.
I mean
That's
you
fair.
can still lay against the wall, but your hands are like manacled over your hands are like manacled in front of you. You can, like, lean 1 foot up or whatever you
Right.
have, but your hands have to be like out in front of you in some way resting.
Gotcha.
Additionally, there is no access to magic here unless you have like the ability to use telepathy or anything like that, telekinesis. There's no spell casting that can be done while you're here. It is those chains and manacles completely nullify abilities you have while they're on your person.
Makes sense.
And so we go to you in this point in time as you hear footsteps coming down the hallway until eventually you see an escort of a ministry soldier and the visage of Demetrius around the corner of the kind of out of sight. And he goes, "That'll be all, thank you." He looks to you, wait for the guard to go away. You see him, well, rather you don't see him, but all of a sudden there's a subtle silence that kind of permeates around you all as everything around you becomes dulled, quiet, beyond the confines of you two here.
Okay.
And he kneels down and goes, "How you faring? Do you know what happened exactly?"
A lot been better, but let me break it down for you. Went to examine Benny's corpse, and I got real weird, real weird. There was a incision that weren't there before. Opened it up, and one of my chrono bullets was lodged in his chest. But before that, it's real hard to explain. Hope you'll give me the time of day. The man who, let me in and gave me privacy, well, he showed up again, but it's like someone was just using his image. Again, it's a little hard to explain, and I know I might sound a bit off the deep end, I understand. But he was talking about let the games begin or something. He was acting real erratic. I dared to even say close to insane, but I didn't want Benny's corpse being messed with, you understand?
He nods his head.
So, in my anger, I used my revolver to fire a few rounds at him, and one lodged in his chest, but he said it like hit, but his visage like almost didn't reflect it, right?
Yes. He was definitely some kind of disguise that was not showing his full body or his real body.
Got you. Well, the bullet hit him square in the chest. That's where I fired at least one of the shots, but he reacted, but it didn't show on his person. It was might odd.
We're getting.
I don't
We're getting close.
I don't know.
I think we're getting too close to this. Or at least you are. I've been, of course, working more quietly. This is must mean that this alone is going to draw a lot of suspicion to me regarding this.
Right.
But I couldn't trust anyone else to meet you at this point in time. I have Dusk on standby in case things go south for myself. However, I want to say almost with certainty that this, of course you were framed for this. They're trying to keep you out of the way.
Right. I figured.
Getting too close. And if we are, or at least I am correct on believing Laos to be involved in this, if you were to find out he was unresponsible by any means, his position would be in jeopardy, and he cannot risk that, it seems.
It lines up. I'd say.
I found out that the prisoner that was sent here by your friend Kalen has been lost in holding, so it would seem.
neglected to mention that. Apologize. The figure mentioned something like that, which leads me to believe perhaps there is indeed a connection to Leonov. Might I ask, how's Axel doing? When I first got on the cell, I tried to contact him using adjunct mind, but
And the prison bars out all connection to arcane consciousness.
right, figure that out right quick.
There's a consciousness itself of the ministry that presides over this place.
I see.
Look,
He was meeting up with Leonov, and
keeping all of
I don't
his-
think anything would have happened, but
he's trying
you
to
can't
keep
help
people
but
close
worry, right?
regardless. A trusted figure like that is hard to ignore.
Hmm.
If he can placate himself with a friend of yours, it might remove suspicion from himself with you being held here. I can get you out of this prison. But it only can be done if you're willing to go and ensure that Lanoth is confronted with whatever evidence you have, or perhaps... No. I have a way that might be able to reveal the truth of Lanoth. An artifact recovered from the quarry from Kaelin's first fight with the Third Aegis. It might be the
Really?
only evidence that can definitively place Lanoth as a figurehead of this. And if it does not work, then it is someone else involved, and your freedom that I can garner you from this place temporarily would only be that temporarily.
I understand.
And again, even if he's implicated, and it's true that he is the one that's done it, if we don't stop him soon, with his trusted protege Z rising to power up the ranks, he'd have an entire Commandant Legion at his beck and call. You'd be between a rock and a hard place if we don't do this right.
Right.
So, if I can get you out, have you lost in transit, or have you escaped being transferred to an intelligence holding facility, and give this artifact, you need to make your way to Lanoth's office as soon as you can and confront him. I doubt he would try to kill you directly. It'd be too suspicious, in my opinion.
That makes sense. Never mind. I don't know what. I was gonna ask, would you be fine if I took a friend, but I don't rope nobody else in this if we don't need to.
It should be possible, but I don't want to. Again, the fewer people involved in this, the better right now. If more of them are caught in the crosshairs of this, there'll be more bodies left in the wake.
Right. Alrighty.
I will
I'll do my best.
I will have Dusk meet you here at sunset to get you out. There's a change of the guards happening around
Sounds
then,
good.
and I'll have her work as your escort to the Ministry Intelligence Wing, and then you and her will make your way to Lana's office. She'll be there as insurance for your security.
Sounds like a plan.
Hang tight. Just hold on a bit longer.
Come on.
And I'm sorry I can't
A
do
little
all
small.
this.
Sorry I put you through the trouble in the first place.
It's my job as intelligence to go through the trouble, but it's also my job to be able to have answers for everything, and all I have is one last plan. It's a gamble at that. Dusk will explain how the artifact will work when you have it.
Alright.
And he stands up, kind of stretches, and in the subtlety of stretching, the silence bubble disappears. And he goes, "God, I'm done here. I couldn't get anything out of him. He's well trained. I mean, he's a member of the administration, after all. Don't know what you expected me to do." And he begins to walk back down the hall. We jump to Ophelia. Ophelia.
Uh-huh.
Where? I'm trying to find the notes. There we go. I lost my notes for you, Tig. I was trying to find the one I was trying to read for you. Just
Remember when we went to Ophelia's scene?
yeah, I remember when all of us did that. Ophelia, you are called to your office by Vasily.
Oh, yippee. A breakthrough. He shoots me with a gun 27 times.
Oh my god, we're so fucked! We're so fucked! We're so fucked!
It's Kaelin's service pistol.
Not this song. That was scary. That was a scary song just now. What the hell was that?
I didn't put that song in there, man.
What did you put the song there, Spider-Man?
I did it. Yeah. And I'll do it again, too.
As you... Not this song. What the fuck? Who are you? I did with this one. No, I didn't. I'm lying to all of you.
He doesn't remember what he put in here. Clown him.
I have to look at my song notes to know what song it is sometimes. We just do as usual. As you enter your office, your brother following behind you, of course, still in the midst of reading a book. Vasily goes, there is, you see his chalkboard is covered in writings. He's got, like, faint, like, arcane inscriptions on the walls. Like, at this point, like, half the room, wall included, is just him writing stuff. There is, there's a problem with this.
And that would be?
There's a big problem with this. Here's a mess. I begin to point at the charts, the schematics, the writings. You know, we talked about doing a new version of containment to close the gate, yes?
Yes.
That's if it remains a gate. And we've discussed the deities making, changing the window into a door, and there's a... I need to collect my thoughts. Kind of sits down on the chairs for a second. There could be a lot more than a tear, or even like a growing rift than what we had initially assumed. And in the process of trying to make a closing device and semi-working on an isolation device, I learned this, but I couldn't find a solution on my own. And let me tell you the theory I have. It's only a working theory, and should the link or breach point or the gate not, even if it was possible to isolate it or to contain it or close it, we could only close our initial opening itself, because, and he points out one of the pieces on the chart, the planes themselves could converge and the barriers themselves shatter. It won't be a rift or a tear, it'll be quite literally a convergence. You know, we discussed the deities doing this thing where they could just open the door further and control it. It'd be more like, what if there would not need to be a door because the god realm is quite literally a footstep away from the material plane itself. Success in our endeavors would mean there'd be no catalyst needed by way of the sigil for planar travel. A closing method would not work because there would not be a rift yet to it's opened, and there'd be no need to isolate it because there'd be nothing to isolate. There'd be no separation because all of the planes would be one place, an amalgamation of every single one of them.
And so, what of our current window?
I don't know what our current window will become when the week or when the month comes to a close.
Vasily, you said that we knew it would destabilize and close. Were you wrong?
I was not wrong. It will close. What we opened will close. But if it's expanded if it's expanded beyond what we can see, our window goes from material plane to Fey realm. If there's a tear we cannot see out of the window itself somewhere, the Feywild could be linking into the plane of fire right now. Or perhaps our window itself, as soon as we close it, the frame, the glass might be, the window curtains and shutters might be closed, but the glass might shatter, and the fragments themselves might become something else.
So, you are to tell me that in linking our plane to another, other planes could enter into this linking with that plane as well?
They would converge and convene. They would not enter. Imagine if you had a wall in a building, and behind the wall to one room was a bedroom, and the other wall was a bathroom. The wall would simply not be there anymore. It'd be bedroom and bathroom in one floor space. We would have Feywild and material plane in our office in seamless transition.
But That sounds like what a door would imply. As long as we could shut it.
There would not be a door because there'd be no wall. A door implies it closes off something else. If there is a door closed, but next to the door closed is just open space, you can just walk around the door. Our door being closed means nothing if the planes or whatever could just walk around the closed door, if they can bypass it entirely.
So you are to say, in creating a tear, even if we were to stop the tear itself from being present on its own, it would always be there?
The only option we have is isolation. I was trying to find a closing method and I came to this conclusion that I could close the door. I could close our tear right there, I could close that, but if it's gone even a nanometer from beyond what we've already opened ourselves, then we cannot close what we've not opened. And then it itself could just grow from where it is again back to a full-size window again, but one that we do not control anymore, and then beyond that to a door, to a cavern, to anything and everything that is space we see. It would mean a full and total collapse of natural environment and habitation. Isolation is the only method, but I have not found a way for isolation to work. There's just... In arcane sciences, there's never been a method of isolating planes. There's been ways of closing them, detecting them. Isolation has been something solely reserved for beings that are capable of controlling their own dominions, and by nature, he looks up at your brother, a celestial like him, a devil patriarch, a deity, a spirit. They have the secrets of that technology, that science, the algorithms, the knowledge. He looks at your brother. What do you know? Has your brother told you anything, Ophelia, about this? He mentioned isolation before, but what does he truly know of this isolation that he spoke of? This idea that...
I do not know that he is allowed to speak on that.
You see him kind of close the book. I can speak whenever I please to speak on.
Do you wish to speak on this?
Yes. I think I do wish to speak on this. When it comes to the isolation I mentioned of deities taking control of your doorway, I spoke on a premise of what I had myself read when accessed to the few materials we had at our disposal. However, the notes provided... Look, so you feel like the notes provided to you according to what... How do I know what notes you provided? Regardless, the notes provided to you were intentionally altered? I think that's what my memory tells me, but I don't recall ever knowing this. The notes provided to you, Ophelia, were intentionally altered so you would not know of the isolation issue, because Celestials themselves would handle the isolation as a whole. If you were successful and Servasi was still alive to accomplish their task, or any other powerful entity using Servasi's powers, they would themselves create the isolation needed to control the Dominion.
And so this is just a continuation of something that we had already discovered partially.
But it seems as though when the archives were destroyed and the old scholars with it, and in the alteration of all notes you were given from the survival of that, it's almost as if you were intentionally not supposed to know about this potentiality. Our father would know all about this. He's one of the oldest pieces, and from what I recall of our time together, he was the one instructing me on many of these facets of planar control.
I see.
We could speak.
I am unsurprised.
I would say we could speak to him if you would like to get further information. Celestials of his generation in particular were taught directly by Servasi, to my knowledge, on how to use light itself as an isolation field of some kind. And you recall vaguely how Emgar was hiding in the light of Laertes briefly in almost a different space while also being present regardless of being in the room.
Does Father have a presence within his light?
Not himself, but our father is... I don't believe he told you much of this, but our father is one of the best celestial archers said to exist. He controls light to form arrows of the energy itself to pierce through any and all targets regardless of their true durability or defenses.
I'm gonna access the arcane consciousness.
Mm-hmm.
Adjunct mind.
Yes, Ophelia, how may I assist you?
Could you please inform the holding cell containing my father? Whoever is staffed there, they must bathe his room in pure darkness.
Understood. Is there anything else?
Light of any amount is a powerful weapon to him.
I shall inform them. And the connection fades away. Do you want to visit Father by any chance, to speak with him on this isolation technique? We share the same blood as him. There might be a way he could teach you the same way he was teaching me.
I do not see an issue with that. I don't believe we will walk away with an answer we want, but I will glean what I need. As for you, Vasily, we should perhaps, instead of working on turning the window into a door, simply keep it as a window. On its own, we could use it as a target of teleportation, and that is very close to what we want, isn't it?
Yes, that could work. I apologize for failing you with my stabilization device, Ophelia. I do apologize for that. But
No, we were working too broad for now.
With the information your brother has told me about isolation and light, I could possibly find a way to, at least temporarily, perhaps temporarily, create a barrier of sorts around the stabilization device to isolate just our lab in almost a pocket space of sorts.
I see. Like a sort of airlock.
Precisely that. It would be temporary fix until you find what you need from your father. But it would allow us room to breathe a bit longer.
I see. Otherwise, I was going to ask, do you think it would be possible, instead of keeping the window open as long as we want, to simply have the window manifest for as many moments as are required to teleport through them?
That is definitely doable. I'll begin working on that as well. I will first work on the quarantine device, and then I shall work on a time-locked version of the opening.
Of course. The other one is simply a next best solution to the problem.
You see him kind of wave a hand, and the walls begin to clear of writing. The chalkboard clears, and he goes, I begin again. And he picks up his thermos, takes a sip, and starts to write. And you and your brother exit out into the streets to go meet with your father. We jump back now to Axel.
Yep. That's me.
Axel, you find yourself meeting just outside the Ministry Spire with Lucy. Small entourage of guards with her. About 4 of her personal guards are following her. And she goes, Oh, hey there, Axel.
Hello.
Ready to get this done?
Yep.
Alright, follow me. She makes a walk inside. Begins to stroll right past the front door. Towards the back room. You following in tow up to the prison ward checkpoint, where you see one of the guards stops you and looks at her, and she goes, "Okay, move. You're a little conscious. I told you I was showing up here. Lucy, civil service, head of it. You're welcome, by the way." And he kind of like looks at her puzzled when she walks by. Her escorts stay outside, and she goes, "Come on, Axel, you're my +1."
Oh, okay.
She leans like,
I'll just keep up.
"You sure Clive is in here?"
I don't know. And like I said, you try to contact me, and the only place I can think of that I can currently check or able to check is here.
Okay, well, let's hope he's not too far into this place. I only got about 15 minutes of time down here.
Okay.
All right, let's go. I mean, we can just get to the cells, so we'll just keep moving fast. You guys begin to walk deeper in. We jump over to Clive.
Sir.
Clive. Dusk walks up to your cell with an escort of Ministry Intelligence agents. Your cell's opened. She, again, does not speak, but she just waits for you to get up. As two of the guards walk in there and lift you to your feet, you know, in a show of getting you out of the cell. Manacles are dropped, you're hauled out. And you hear a mental connect. The mental connection is made with her, and she just goes, "When I give the signal, you are to shove the guards and make a run for the back of the building. There's a pre-made circle teleportation there that you and I will meet at."
I'm gonna be annoying. I'm gonna make a insight check on that,
By all means.
just to be safe.
Whoa, mama!
Damn!
Let's see. What do I want to roll? Because I can't tell you what I'm gonna roll. Beep, 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 beep. I'm gonna roll this. Okay. What are you trying to insight from her right now?
Clive still has the jitters from whatever the fuck was going on with that dude, or at least the person like pretending to be him. This person is thus acting the same as I would recognize, I suppose.
From all you can gather, yes. She's acting as she used to, very short of sentence, does not verbally speak. And seems to be, again, she's wearing, like, you know it's Dusk because of the body language she gave when she first arrived, because you saw her when she was in her uniform last time. But she is wearing that full suit that you cannot discern any features behind currently.
Gotcha.
And you guys need to walk out of the prison ward. You get to the exit checkpoint where there are a pair of ministry guards there. Walk out, get to the main lobby, and then feel a faint elbow in your ribcage area. She kind of walks up and kind of brushes beside you.
I was gonna say, while we're walking up, Clive was gonna ask in Dusk's head, what about a firearm and bullets and all that?
She
Should be in the front desk.
She says in the link, "I'll get them. It'll take me a bit longer though."
All right.
And then she elbows you in the shoulder. She brushes past you to kind of take a lead of the group again.
I'm gonna shove the card and start making my way.
Roll me deception with advantage, please.
Come here. Ooh, no.
13. I mean, she's using the passive insight of a ministry soldier. So let's see what their passive insight is. That guy's lying! Can you imagine? That fucker's fibbing! Get him! Ministry soldier, insight. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. I didn't want that one. I wanted this one. There we go. That's what I wanted. Yeah, alright. The soldier there sees you get shoved. You watch as the trooper stands up, begins to rush over to try and grab you as you begin to bolt out of the front of the building around back. Roll me a stealth check. Straight stealth, no advantage, disadvantage. You begin to rush out around back of this building. 25. I'm going to have this person roll perception. Wow. You run outside And your outfit is so inconspicuous usually when you're in, at least when you're in darkness. When you're in public eye, it's very much noticeable that you are dressed differently. But when you're in the shadow, the cloak, the hat, it all kind of melts into shadow and makes you look like a very amorphous, ambiguous figure that is lost in the city as soon as you get out into the streets. You vanish in a blur, get around the corner, rush around back, and as you get a bit outside in the back of the building, you see, we don't see Dusk there yet, but you do see what looks to be currently kneeling on the ground is a ministry agent right there who would just for you to come over and point at, like, you don't see anything on the wall there, just like a faint blank spot on the wall that he points at right there and just tells you, and puts a hand up for you to wait, and then he himself just walks off somewhere else.
Alright.
You wait about a minute and a half, and not trying to hide, but passively, I think passive perception, Dusk beats your passive perception overall. I think. What's your passive perception again? Let me see. I could be wrong, actually. Passive perception is... I lost it.
23.
23? Let me check their passive. I could be wrong. They might not beat your passive stealth. I do want to check, though. Passive stealth, 23. They do barely beat your passive perception with their stealth. So, not trying to hide, they barely manage to sneak up on you, hand you the gear you were missing, and then puts this like small buckler shield in your chest. And in a ping in your mind, she will say to you, "This is the item that Demetrius was talking about. When we get inside, all you need to do is speak the command word on it and use a scroll. Use this scroll, disenchant it. We believe that Lanoth gave a boon to Callisto, linked the mission plans, and hoped that she beat Kaelin in the quarry. This item we have here could implicate him by way of him being the original person that gave the boon via this shield. The original caster of a boon has, without needing to attune to an item, utilize its powers. In his presence, it should show some reaction, if he was the one responsible."
I see. I do apologize. What was the first, like, little bit you said? Like, right after she handed the buckler to me?
Oh,
My audio cut out for a sec.
there is a second enchantment on the item that the person who gave, that they believe Lanoth gave this, had given this item to Callisto in the quarry, and that if you were to give this to Lanoth, or if you yourself were to
Speak its command word.
The secondary enchantment will respond, but only to the person that gave the initial boon.
Oh, okay, I see.
Anyone can use the shield, but to use the actual ingrained boon built into it, it needs to either be Callisto or the person that made the boon for the person to use it. So if it responds to Lanoth, it means he's the one that had enchanted this shield himself, or at least given it some sort of properties to help Callisto in the fight, but if it doesn't respond, it means he's not responsible, and it's just an assumption that was made.
I see. Okay. Apologies.
I need to roll... Where'd it go? Wow. With your passive perception, you watch faintly your shadow shifts awkwardly.
What does that mean? Like, Clive's gonna, like, unconsciously look at his shadow and be like, what the fuck?
The shadow is trying to mirror your movements now. You turn, and for a second it kind of stops moving, and then starts to mirror your movements a little bit more to try and match you.
Oh, fuck no. Now, hold on, Dusk. Something weird happened earlier. We'll just take a look at my shadow now.
He cocks her head to the side and looks at you, look at the shadow, and just waits there. So you're gonna reach your hand for a dagger and wait for your signal or whatever to happen.
I'm gonna... sounds stupid. Just, like, move my body around. Like, stretch.
Your shadow's like a half a second after you. It does not have a hat.
See,
it goes through for the hat. It goes through for the hat, and there's no hat there.
It's just like, oh.
And then as it pats the head, a hat kind of apparates from shadow, and it kind of supposed to have to match you as well.
I just kind of look at Dusk. It's like, what?
You hear in your head. Now this may sound a bit peculiar to you, but I am just here for the ride.
Oh, no.
Would you believe that?
Is that the voice from earlier?
Yeah.
Fuck. Dusk's only a ride. That thing I mentioned earlier that happened, well, that's why I was in jail. Part of it, at least. Can you hear my thoughts? I'm saying to both of them.
She nods her head and he goes, there's no response from the man in the shadow. He goes,
Okay.
look, I am here to assist you in this endeavor. Nothing to worry about.
Insight.
Roll me insight. 24.
Damn.
Good freaking rolls. Yeah, I mean he's here to help in these endeavors. The fuck these endeavors mean? He's here to help in these endeavors. You can definitely tell he's not lying to you. He might not be telling you everything, but he definitely is here to help in these endeavors.
Okay.
I told you in advance who I
attached.
believe would be involved. You did not heed my warning and you shot me instead.
You're fucking freaking me out.
Yeah, I do
What was I
that.
supposed to do?
Do you want to succeed or not? Don't worry about who I am or why I'm here. Just know.
I was scratching his forehead, just
Just
like,
know
fuck it.
that regardless
We
of
got shit to deal with.
whom I might be aligned with, I want the same thing. Justice, right?
Life decides.
She kind of,
But-
Dust kind of looks at you, kind of tilts her to the side,
What-
waits for your response.
what are you doing?
Response, are we good to go, or are we killing your shadow?
Yeah, sorry. No. Shadow can stick around for a minute, I guess.
She will nod her head.
Snow was related to why I was in jail. Figure out soon enough, I guess.
She will nod her head, walk up to the sigil on the wall, put a hand on your shoulder, put a hand on the sigil, and in the flash, both of you vanish from the alleyway and appear just outside the hallway door of Leon's office. We jump now over to Axel.
Hello.
Perfect. My food just got here, so I'll be right
Axel,
back.
you walk in the prison ward through every section of it. And Lucy looks and goes, I'm not too certain if he's still being held here or what happened exactly, but I'm not seeing Clive in here. And they said he was here. They did confirm he was here. He definitely was here,
Oh,
but...
yeah.
Hang on, he kind of pauses, turns around to walk up to the door, goes back to the guard. Where's Clive at? And he goes, well, if you had allowed me to explain before you brushed past me, ma'am. You guys hit a bit taller. The prisoner was being escorted away by Ministry Intelligence when he broke free. There's currently an ongoing search for him. He vanished about, I want to say, 10 minutes prior to your arrival. And she looks up at you, Axel, and goes, well, now what do we do about Clive? He broke free of being held captive. Is he a criminal, Axel? Did you try and help me talk to a criminal? I mean, I know he's not. I'm fucking with you, but...
I was about to say, he's like, as she said a criminal, I just look at her like, are you kidding me? I don't know how these things work, but I don't think Clive would commit a crime.
All right. Here's the deal then. I'm gonna walk outside. I'm gonna get in touch with some people I know, and see if any of my people have spotted him around here. You can just hang out with me outside if you want while I do this, but she just kind of shrugs her shoulders.
I mean, what else do I do?
Aren't sure. Is your whole thing research or philosophy or something?
Yeah.
Unless you want to wait here, of course, for your missing friend that might be a criminal. Of course, I'd say go do your research stuff.
Okay.
Are you staying or not? I'm asking if you're staying or not. Are you staying?
I follow you.
Okay, then let's go. She walks you outside to the front of the Ministry Spire. Just as Ophelia and Laertes begin to walk up to the front steps, You all see from a different section of the city, Heinrich and Mariah are beginning to walk into the building as well, Axel.
What is going on?
Heinrich looks over you and goes, Axel! Lucy! Ophelia! Laertes! Perfect timing!
Perfect timing. I don't know about that, my friend.
Yeah. I was gonna catch you all tomorrow for the Truth Seeker Summit, but since you're here now, you guys are formally invited to our little one, Mako's welcome home party next week.
That's good, but I
I'm
don't
on the
think
way
this
up.
is-
I'm on the way up to go invite Lanoff. We can talk when I get back. I'm kind of a hurry because Mariah wants to put her form in. Mariah is resigning from the ministry as well, so we're trying to get all this done tonight because the little one's at home asleep. We can't be gone that long. So I'm gonna rush upstairs. Mariah's gonna get her paper done. We'll talk when I get back down. Sound good?
Upstairs is inside the prison, isn't it?
Hmm?
Is he going to the direction of where the prison is?
He's going into the ministry spire to go talk to Lanoff upstairs.
Gotcha.
All right, I'll catch you later. And he begins to head inside. Mariah gives you all a curt nod and begins to walk inside as well before stopping at the front desk to... as she begins to walk inside, Heinrich heads off a different direction. Mariah is stopped by... I believe only Ophelia has seen him before. Ophelia, you recognize this to be a member of intelligence named Demetrius, who you had previously seen talking with Clive in that cowboy shop that one time. He begins to stop Mariah. She's walking to start talking with her. He looks like he's asking her a few questions. She begins to respond, and Heinrich heads upstairs. And Lucy goes, "Well, that's nice. Glad Heinrich's kid is finally getting the party invite that I was waiting for. All right, just give me a little bit, Axel. I'm gonna try and get in touch with, my people. Ophelia, why are you here actually? And the little guy, Laertes, whoever it is."
I'm going to speak with my father.
Oh, alright. We were here looking for lunch. Looks over at you, Axel. We're looking for lunch here, seeing if people in the ministry want to get lunch with us.
Axel, were you able to find Clive here?
Oh,
I hope.
You hope. He's not here. He wasn't in the prison, Ophelia. Apparently he broke free of some guards and ran off somewhere.
He was imprisoned?
Apparently.
I don't know what's going on, but I don't think Clive would do that. There's something going on.
It was very strange.
I'm trying to figure it out right now, actively, if you don't mind. So,
Can I roll an insight on her actions lately?
sure.
You're just dealing with her sober and you think she's being weird.
That might be it, honestly. That's probably why she drinks a lot in the first place. Yeah, I guess she's kind of...
Why are you looking like that, Axel? I got a problem. I know I'm gorgeous, Axel, but I'm sorry I'm spoken for. At least I hope I am.
Okay. Wait, what did she say? She just hoped she hopes she
said,
is?
at least I hope I am.
I just nod. Just like, yeah, okay.
Alright, well, good luck with your father stuff, Ophelia. If you need anything, I'll be outside with Axel, waiting until I hear back about if any of my people have seen Clive around the city somewhere.
Alright.
And you, Axel, you can just sit there and be patient, I guess.
Alrighty.
You watch after a few minutes of talking with Demetrius that Mariah also begins to walk up towards Lanoth's office, Axel.
Okay, during those few minutes, wait, Can I try scrying?
Sure. Who you want to scry on?
Oh shit.
I want to scry specifically on my boy.
On Clive. Ah. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-oh.
21. Okay. You only take 11 points of psychic damage as you're scribed with darkness and purple flame.
Okay. Interesting. What the heck is going on?
No clue, actually, but I'm getting a report that Clive is somewhere over near the Truth Seeker Institute, so I'm gonna head over there, I guess. Don't know how I could have gotten that far in 10 minutes, but fucking quick bastard, I guess. No offense to Clive, of course, but... Unless you can still walk
Do
off.
me a favor. Understand that Clive usually does things for the greater good of the people. Just make sure
I
that...
know that. That's why I'm trying to get to him first.
All right.
Truth Seeker suit. Does Clive read books?
Not the one I know of.
Is he the studying type? Okay, never mind. Why is it
He's usually busy.
That's why I'm wondering, was it the Truth Seeker Institute? Usually when you're wanted by the law, you don't go to the place with all the magic. I mean, everyone can do magic, but you know, the real hard magic casters. You can still walk up down the way her entourage needs to follow her. We go upstairs in the Ministry Spire to Clive. Clive, you appear outside of Lanoth's office. And I will pull just you there. Let's see, you have to get the map? There you are. I don't have a... Oh, right now, I do have I have a token for her. You've seen her before without her armor on. This is her token for now because you've seen her without her armor, but she's currently in armor for the sake of brevity. And she looks to you and just nods at the door.
Ready? Do it all. Oh, just open the door.
You open the door and enter. That's currently sitting at his desk. He looks busy. You see a lot of like papers and arcane projection on his desk, and he goes, "Whoever entered without knocking but have a good reason for that." Looks up from the table. Clive, and who is your friend?
Excuse the intrusion, laying off.
Weren't you in custody?
I can explain.
I do hope you will.
My few odd things have been happening around the city, as I'm sure you know.
I've observed as such, yes.
All leads back to that case I'm following, Infinity Killer.
Mm-hmm.
Well, today, had the opportunity to look over Benny's corpse. And during which, I noticed an incision in his chest. Lodged in it, one of my chrono bullets, which were stolen from me a few nights prior. However, during that time, something might odd was happening. And perhaps you know something of it. Well, first, I present the buckler.
And that would be?
Well,
Take for the shield-using type, Clive.
usually not. But I'm not pointing fingers and making assumptions. I'm simply following clues that lead me in directions. But this was found on Callisto, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This is found on what was her name now? That Callisto, Kalen captured, brought in.
Yes, the one being held in captivity currently.
Well, there's just something odd about it. I had to come to learn. And, I will actually, in a brief pause, glance at Dusk. What does the command word do exactly? I never did say.
She'll look to you and say, it activates the enchantment on the shield. If the owner of the shield is present, a secondary enchantment will show to be able to be activated. It's like having a key card, like a double key card thing for it. Like you yourself can use one enchantment, and if someone that is paired with the device is nearby or the item is nearby, then they can use the second half of the enchantment themselves.
Right. Okay. Apologies.
You're good.
Well, I'll just cut to the chase. I'm gonna say the command word.
You speak the command word. The buckler cracks in half, and darkness begins to seep out from the center like a broken, almost fog wall that rolls over the room before coalescing into this figure.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw, please.
All right.
As you say the command word, you hear in your mind in a very amorphous voice, God damn, in a very amorphous voice, you hear in your mind, I suggest you kill Lanoff. But the spell takes no effect. From the shadow, your shadow, purple flame swirls up from behind as well. In the room, I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah. All right.
As this large demonic form, actually, I have to change the light now. Actually, let me use this tool to change the light here now, because the light is different. Do that. Do that. Do that. I want. What is that for? To be darkness. Is darkness source. There we go. As the entire room is now in darkness. Lanoff goes, Clive, explain yourself! His eyes begin to dart around as the shadows begin to fill the room further.
This was found on Callisto, as I said before, but the only way she would have had it I can't roll initiative. Was from someone.
I'm making the tracker right now, so I was seeing everything on the map first.
Very good. Someone must have given it to her, and the lead pointed at you, land officer.
And so you bring assassins to kill me?
No, just answers. That's all I'm looking for. I need that fucking shit.
Oh no, not that one. Who are you?
It's my duty to protect the citizens of these people, and I just want the justice brought quick as possible.
We briefly jump downstairs to Axel. You see a woman with auburn hair sprinting up the stairs or towards the main door of the Ministry Spire at top speed. Mine is dead. We killed that guy.
I'm here. I'm listening.
That's you see. You see a woman in like dark black armor sprinting up the stairs towards the entrance of the Ministry Spire at top speed currently, and in that same moment. In that exact same moment, you begin to see something it's a replay of the events you would experience in the hallway where Lanoff ended up killing Heinrich and Mariah previously. Only you see something happening just before this. This is the only time you've ever seen a vision that is not in your direct vicinity. As to the monocle, you witness a moment in time where the champion of Aradness, Lanoff, is pulled into a void of space, a dark black pit in space, before re-emerging, his body mangled and twisted, and this dark flame almost spilling from his mouth and eyes before it kind of begins to heal over and give him a more natural look as he heads out the door after Heinrich to finish off whatever fighting he was doing. The woman sprints up the stairs, and in the process of running, he's drawing out these two daggers from her belt.
Oh no. The darkness, does it look familiar to the darkness I saw in my vision when I was in the meeting?
I looked at the camera just now, guys. I looked at the camera.
Oh no.
Divine, we're gonna do this play-by-play. You saw Heinrich and his wife killed. Heinrich and Mariah just went upstairs.
Oh no.
You saw shadow and flame. You just saw Leon's body emerge from a void covered in shadow and flame. And then you saw a woman running up the stairs with a dagger.
I am turning.
It's like
I'll turn into a freaking
Pterodactyl.
what's it? I was thinking of pterodactyl, but I don't know if they got windows.
I mean, there are definitely windows upstairs.
All right, I'm turning into a pterodactyl and I'm crashing through one of those windows.
You begin to dart upstairs. It is about, I'd say about 100 or so feet. You'll get up there in about a round or so, but a round for you is still going to be a few rounds of time in the room as we officially begin combat. Top of the round, the shadowed figure says to, in the darkness, Clive says to you, I appreciate your assistance. We will ensure that justice is dealt out. And you hear the faint whisper of shadow, and then you see small tears in the floor open up as these spectral hounds begin to crawl out of the ground as some beasts are conjured forth.
Oh god.
He's going to send them after Lanoth. I don't actually have a token for them. But, what's the armor class?
Now hold on. We just need to take Lanoth in for questioning.
You can ask him all the questions you want when he's dead. There's spells for that. Let's roll with pack tactics. Let's use this for right now. Oh! That hits. And that also hits. Lanoth takes... He's got a lot of health. It's going to be a tough one, actually. He takes 10 points from the 2 bites. His temp HP absorbs most. Watch the... can you see in this room, Afra? Can you see, actually? Do you have dark vision?
I do have dark vision,
Can
yeah.
you see currently, or is it just pitch black for you?
Oh, it's not pitch black, it's gray.
Oh, okay. Why can't I see the right? That's weird. Anyways, you watch Atlantis bitten into, and no blood spills. This kind of bits of his armor absorb the dents of the impact, and then, as a bonus action, he's gonna go invisible. The shadow melts back into shadow again. Dusk pats you on the shoulder, and is gonna open the door into the link you hear. I'll keep watch outside.
Alright.
The large creature, the large demonic creature you saw that emerged from the shield walks up to the desk and is going to target. Multi-attack. Hell yeah. 4 attacks with multi-attack.
Oh god.
It's been a while since I made this character sheet. With advantage. Bam. 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 And bam. All 3 attacks hit. Pack tactics go crazy, guys. And flanking, of course, but he didn't have pack, he says flanking. Normal. And I need the first one. And normal. Apply, 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 and apply. And additionally, he is in darkness, so Lanoth is marked currently. At the start of Lanoth's turn, he takes 15 points of necrotic damage from being marked. He is going to swing at the small little fucking dogs first, little shadow hounds first. You see this ornate blade covered in sigils and rust begin to gleam and almost revert to a younger time of the blade before he swings down. Both attacks hit. You don't have a lot of these, just little poochies. That kills one. That's half of the other one. One of them is cut through and turns back into shadow and vanishes away, kind of rejoining the massive darkness that's currently in this room. And he's going to... What does he have? Bonus action. He can't cast spells, holy shit. Oh! I forgot! He's a fighter. He gets more attacks. Oh my gosh. He's
Hell yeah.
Oh, I forgot he's a fighter. He gets 4 attacks total. He's attacking... That dog is dead. There are no more shadow dogs. And 1 attack lands against the large demon creature, who takes 34 points of damage. And he's going to action surge attack 4 more times. Lanoth, as Lanoth gets bit into, you can take no reaction to this. He's hit 4 times by this large creature. A bit of blood kind of come from one of the nose, his nostrils, and he goes, "Clive, you do know this is treason, do you not?" He swings through one dog, spears another one, swings towards the large creature, cutting it through across its chest, black blood pouring down. "You'll be tried as a traitor, whether I live or die. Unless you have a good reason for all you've done, and can prove as such." And he surges and goes, "But I should determine your fate after I win this fight. All I see are corpses." And he swings a blade down. As you watch, almost as he swings, his body goes back like 20 years younger, when he's in his prime. Swings the blade down once, swings up again. He ages a bit forward to more precise strike. Swings in a 3rd time, and almost the same rhythmic pattern of going from like a more ferocious younger fighter to a more precise elder fighter with each strike he makes. If it kind of fluctuates each time. 4 more attacks from Lanoth. Attack. Attack. I'm gonna punch myself in the forehead. Why is it not only attack? I'm gonna cry. Look at little Goblin Jr. Gonna cry. I love when my attacks don't attack roll. Oh, there it is. I just didn't see them. Okay, never mind. Fuck me, right? fuck me, right? I didn't want to play anyways. I believe all but 1 attack hits. Oh no, all attacks hit. Which is going to be... Okay, sorry. Okay. The first attack does 24, and then 30, and then 31, and then 29, which brings us to your turn, Clive.
Alright. Clive is gonna look at the shadowy dude. So what's all this then? What's your game?
I'm going to kill Lanoth. That is my game.
And Dusk and the Buckler. Was this a setup to get you in here?
I mean, I could not end this off otherwise without being invited. You let me tag along. I asked you nicely and you said yes.
Son of a bitch.
You won't change
And Clive.
much
Was that?
now. It won't change much now, friend. We'll collaborate as you and I.
I'm just gonna draw his dagger and like Quicksilver form into a revolver. Stand down or well, we can do things my way if you want.
If you kill me here, I'll just come back again. You know how devils work. I suggest you focus on taking care of the man that's out to take all of us out right now. We can discuss things after.
And that would be
He points to Lanoth. 3 against 1 right now. Odds are in our favor.
and Lana, I'll just be frank. Shit's been acting real suspicious around you. What's your true aim?
You choose a bad time to speak, Clyde. He's gonna like brace for their round of attacks. He can't respond until his turn.
That's fair. I am just going to hold my action to shoot at the person I'm not sighting with, if that makes sense. Until I get all sides destroyed, because I'm dealing with a fucking devil, which, great. But you never know, so I guess I'll hold off.
You're holding your action?
Yep.
Alright, sounds good. At the top of the round, it is the devil. He looks to you and says, I'm going to be very honest with you. There is no possibility where Lanoth leaves this room alive, currently. It's already happened once.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, the boons we have, friend. And he runs up on the table with the sword, draws the blades, and makes a swing towards Lanoth. He is going to make 2 sword attacks. Why are my attacks not working for the sheet? I can roll damage, but I can't roll the attacks. That's so weird. That hits. Is that natural 20 for one attack?
God damn it.
Oh, sorry, no. 19 for the first one, natural 20 for the second attack, and he's going to flurry of blows with his next 2 attacks. So critical hit, 37, normal hit, 20, unarmed strikes, 1 hits. That's it, 1 hits. Eight more damage to Lanoth.
And tear it into him.
I'm gonna actually remove her from initiative. I'm gonna have her removed from initiative right now, so we can skip her. Oh yeah, they are going off. Large Devil is going to.
Oh, no.
Ironically enough, you guys cannot be frightened because you're a Radnian, so there's no difficult wisdom save because you're immune to being frightened entirely. Lamp has to make a wisdom saving throw. Wisdom save. Wisdom. Normal. Succeeds. Hold monster has no effect. That auto crit then crazy. Bonus action. It's gonna do 1 tail attack. As hold monster does not take effect. You watch as Lanoth's body begins to seize up for a moment, and then it shatters, and the tail attack slams, or does not slam into him because I don't have the ability to roll attack rolls still for some reason. Tail attack does hit him for another 27 points of damage. Lanoth is going to... This big fucker is his main target. I think he has 3 attacks right now. He is going to use... Ooh! I should have been casting the shield cantrip. He's gonna use the hard light blade because it sounds funny. No, he's not. He's got his full sword. He's going to give himself advantage. He's going to activate the enchantment on his blade to give him advantage to the attacks against the big guy. Hit, 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 and hit. Okay, okay. So that's 8d6 plus 40 plus 8d10. Oh my goodness. There is no hold monster. Clive, you're up. The Device in full swing now. Lanoth and the Large Devil are exchanging blows. Lanoth is... he's doing pretty well. He's been getting laid into, though. Especially by the 2 of them currently.
Got you. Son of a bitch. Always being fucking used. I'm gonna attack the big devil.
Hell yeah.
And I will burn a point of lucky for advantage.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do so like this. Yeah,
Axel,
there we go.
you are approaching the top of the building right now at this point in time.
Yep.
Roll that damage.
So
There's a 30. Hell yeah.
So I will not. I am not going through the main, the one they're fighting in. I'm going through the one next to it. So or any,
There's no office window. There's a window in the hallway. There's no office window though.
Okay, so there's one in the hallway. Good.
Yeah.
Good.
Roll that damage.
Yep. Do I get sneak attack? I don't think anyone's on my side currently, but
I believe as long as it's an enemy next to your enemy, you get sneak attack. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
So I'll say yes.
Okay, perfect. So add that plus 4d6. So I don't know.
Woo! Boom! Big hit. The shot rips through its back. It turns around. Bit of black blood comes from its teeth. It looks at the smaller devil next to it. And he kind of gives like a half-hearted shrug and then goes, "Don't do it, please. I'm asking nicely."
Getting real tired of being fucking used. I'll do one more attack.
And don't make it easy next time.
He makes me mad. And I believe Quicksilver. Well, it doesn't say. I thought I had Vex.
I believe.
Actually, I don't think it has any property.
I forgot. I didn't do it. We'll say it gets Vex. I didn't do it. I'll say it gets Vex, so you get advantage to your attack.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yes, sir. That hits. Roll that damage.
That's a crit because the Quicksilver. One of the special things is 18 and above.
Yes,
is a crit.
sir. Roll that critical damage, buddy. Roll that critical damage, buddy.
Aw. I mean, that's still pretty good. I'll take it.
Another shot. It goes to the demon's spine. Kind of rears back for a second. Begins to turn to your direction, and he goes, "No, no, no! Look, fight the man with the sword. I'll handle our other friend."
Oh, wait. Can I use this distracting strike?
Ooh, yes, you may.
Next attack roll against the target by an attacker other than you has advantage. Yep. Which?
Ooh. So add that. Roll extra damage. Add extra damage there. It's critical damage.
Oh.
Don't forget. So it should be double that.
16.
We'll double that to 16. Yeah.
So that's
Boom! He's bloodied.
51.
He's
God
officially
damn.
bloodied.
I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
You're good.
Cloud just looks pissed.
Top of the round. He goes, "Is there no way that we can make bygones be bygones and kill this guy together and then fight each other after?"
No response.
Okay. He looks over. He's gonna look at the large guy. Of course, he will walk into my room. He's gonna look at the big guy. Yep. And he goes, "I leave the rest to you, big man. Clive." Oh, I didn't want to do this again. Well, I guess it wasn't me last time, was it? And he walks up behind Lanoth. You watch him open like his hip pouch, and then looks me take this satchel bag off over your shoulder and drop it inside the bag. And as soon as these two bags interact, a void in space opens up.
Oh, fuck.
There's no way he just did that.
And he goes, "It worked last time. Maybe this time something." Will I know? And he gets pulled into the void. And anything within 10 feet of him goes as well. This big man is just out of range.
Fuck.
Lanoth looks at the ground. I'm going to give him one strength save with disadvantage.
Wait.
He's going to use his
Oh, I cannot.
Garrison
I was going to
armor.
give him a lucky point.
He's going to use his garrison armor to add a +5 to that. 17, not enough still. Is there anything else he can do? He is going to He'll do it. He will do it. He is going to Lanoth. It's not his turn actually. He can't use any abilities with item.
God damn it.
Okay, once per day. You know what? He's gonna try it. You watch Lanoth swipe his hand across the blade, and as he swipes his hand across the blade, the surface of it glows. You watch time begin to distort around the circumference of the blade for a moment, and then as it's about to flash and activate, he is pulled away. He was one below the flat check for the ability. It's a 15 on a d20 roll to do something. He rolled a 14.
Oh, I was looking. There's nothing I could give him. Fuck. Creature takes.
Remove Lanoth from the initiative order right now. Now, whatever happens there is different. The large demon turns around to you, and it starts to walk towards you and just goes, "Comrades now. Killed Lanoth together. Forgive bullets." And it's going to, well, it can't cast Dimension Door to leave, so it's just going to stand there and stare down at you and hold its action to hit you if you hit it. It's just going to stare at you. Clive, it is your turn, and at this point in time, you hear the glass shatter in the hallway as Axel, you enter the hall as Heinrich is walking up to the door to open it up to Lanoth's office.
No.
I want to kick open the door.
You kick open the door. Heinrich goes, "Whoa, man! Calm down! What is that?" And as he says that, you see him kind of lurch as a blade stabs into his side.
Fuck.
Oh.
You see Dusk has stabbed a knife into Heinrich's ribcage.
God, motherfucking damn it. Can I shoot her?
Yes, you may.
Who did it?
Dusk. I am going to use a Quicksilver special. I'm going to... Where the fuck did it go?
So because I just got there, did I see that too?
Yes.
I'm going to use Deadeye.
Okay.
I'm going to make a perception check and add that to the damage.
Hell yeah.
$23. Okay.
That. Oh, that's gonna hurt, huh?
And yeah, it's gonna hurt. I will just... Oh, yeah, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, huh?
I'll do a crit.
That's gonna hurt a lot.
Since I have allies, I'm gonna add a plus 4d6.
Oh, that's gonna hurt a lot, huh?
Yeah, hold
And-
up as well.
Plus 46. Since the perception is...
we aren't doubling 23. We aren't doubling. It's just plus 23. We're not doubling that. It's just plus the 23.
Okay, my fault.
She is
I
going
got
to
you, though.
use Uncanny Dodge to have the... Let's see what that is.
Oh, you bitch.
68 plus 23. Have that to 45. Hefty hit. She is definitely bloodied now. Heinrich begins to cough up blood, and you watch dark veins begin to spread up his neck from the wound.
That's why I was like, hold up, DM. Hold on. I'm trying to read something.
As this happens, Clive's gonna... Oh, I tried to whistle, but it didn't pick up. And nod towards the big demon. You want someone to kill? Kill that bitch.
He got his head. Why kill friend?
Thought we were friends now.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna fire another shot.
Yeah. DM, for my reaction,
The
I would
large
like-
demon is going to use its held action to put its arm out in front of the shot as you shoot the next time.
God damn
You
it.
can roll the attack still. It'll still hit. And he'll just say, "No shoot, friend. Friends help friends."
He's sweet, but he's on the wrong side, damn it.
DM, I would like to do a reaction as well.
What is your reaction? You can
Not to my liking.
You can use wild shape. You can use items while you're wild shape. Items go into your body while wild shaped.
Oh.
He said he's reaching out a hand to block the advantage, correct?
No, he's just taking the whole shot. He's putting his whole arm in front of the,
Oh, the whole
gun
shot.
to take the shot.
God damn. Please don't crit him.
Oh! Oh!
No!
Roll that damage.
Oh!
Oh, the shot like blasts a large golf ball that's hole through the forearm, and he goes, "Not friend."
No, I am friend. It's topsy-turvy now.
Helping Lanoth. You're helping Lanoth.
Clive's just gonna
Is that your turn, Clive?
panically look at the fucking situation going down now.
After
So I'll be
stabbing,
right back.
Heinrich, Dusk is gonna bonus action disengage, take a step back, and use her attack roll to bash out the back window and leap out of the building.
Oh, I'm just so happy to be there, huh?
I suppose you are, yeah. Let's have you roll initiative now. I'll put you on the map. Actually, let's stop the music now because Heinrich is gone. We're gonna play this song. I wish Sky was here to see what I'm gonna tell him just now. Sky's gone. She is out the window and falling fast. Because of how falling speed works, she does fall fast and you can fly down unless you also chose to fall down after, but that'd be on your turn. I'm gonna pull you the map for now. Or not pull you the map, I'm gonna... Axel. You're in the hallway, you're not here currently. We're about to jump back to Ophelia and Kaylin in a second here. Once I pull Divine here, because the scene is almost over. She is off the field currently. The large devil is going to step. It's not stupid. Step out of the office. Take an attack opportunity from Clive when he gets here. You, Axel, watch this large demonic creature with these massive butterfly wings walk outside. Go to the open window. The wings extend and it leaps out and flaps up into the sky.
What the heck? Like another timeline?
No, you just watch it happen.
Oh.
Heinrich currently is clutching at the wound. We're actually going to, unless you intend to give chase to either of them, Axel. Do you intend to give chase to either of them, Axel, currently?
I am back. I apologize.
Roll me insight with advantage, Clive.
Yeah.
Can't get
I would
5
like
minutes or
to
so.
roll an answer.
Also, I said that's for Clive. Also, I need you to roll me if you want an attack opportunity against the large devil. He walked around you out of the door and then jumped out the window to follow the woman who. Did you hear what happened to her?
No.
Dusk bashed out. She disengaged, bashed the back window of the sky bridge, and then flipped back out of the window. And you roll me insight on her, and then if you want to attack the devil, who also walked past you and then flew up and away out of the building, you can roll an attack roll against him as well with a reaction. It was very brief, but that sort of a precise surgical strike that hit Heinrich, and the way she moved out the window, maneuvered it with very little sound. You've seen finesseful. I mean, anyone can show a level of finesse in their mobility.
Mm-hmm.
Something about it's a bit off.
No, she was the. Oh my god, it makes so much sense.
And you see that there are currently
everything's
these black veins going up Heinrich's body as whatever poison in her belly is spreading continues to grow upward. That hits roll damage.
I hate you, kid. I hate you.
10 more. Do you intend to give chase, Axel?
No, I actually want to say Heinrich.
In that case, initiative
Ah, damn it. You hear that from Clay?
comes to a close.
Okay. I hurry up to Heinrich,
I'll move you
and
all
I would like to
see that.
use this.
He's
After
definitely
Looking back at
poisoned currently.
Axel, he's
Wait, I thought I was protected against poison. Oh no!
Clive's gonna run up to Axel and assess the situation.
He's poisoned. Oh no, it was protect. Okay, I just used. I clicked the wrong one. So there was protection against
The
poison.
poison ain't going to kill me. Come on, calm down. Oh, I feel sluggish though. You see him kind of try and move his hand, and it moves like you see the way he can you see him control momentum before he can move his arm a bit faster than it should move. However, there is no reaction from his own abilities. His arm like almost jitters in space as if trying to use his abilities he has, but it cannot fully handle them. Yeah, I can't do nothing. So you're gonna end the poison condition on him?
Yeah.
You put a hand on his chest, end the poison condition. I need both of you to roll me charisma saving throws, please.
Me as well.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, brother, this is gonna suck. Ugh.
15. The two of you
Oops.
watch, or rather feel, as there is a presence in Lenoth's office that was not there previously. It weighs on you heavily. Your speed is halved currently. And as you look out the corner of your eye, or even fully side-faced, you see Lenoth is standing there in the back of the room, wreathed in shadow currently. These faint kind of dark purplish flames cracking at the fingertips or the corner of the mouth. And you see kind of his head kind of tilt up with this long, gnarled smile on his face. Kind of cracks at the jaw. Looks around the room and looks at you all. And then puts a hand out and picks up the blade from the floor where it had been dropped. And begins to lumber towards you guys. And we're going to take a quick 10-minute break.
Okay.
And when we get back, we're coming to Ophelia.
Damn it. Oh, it all clicks into place now.
And I was too late.
Dusk was the fucking... Oh, God.
Quick break. We're going to come back to Ophelia. I used to walk
I hate you, Gabe.
Otherwise, so be right back.
So apologies for being pulled away so much tonight.
You can just start killing people, you know?
Well, I don't know about all that.
Okay, Clive. I know it's you in there.
Damn it. Fuck.
That means I'm gonna have to initiate plan
Plan Alpha.
plan.
Operation Skyfall.
Skyfall, bro. Nah. Operation
Ground Ride.
Snip the branches.
God.
If only you guys knew.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, well. We'll see what happens. Maybe it'll be better. I don't know.
I knew exactly what that demon was talking about too. That's the fun part.
I can guess, but yeah.
I'm gonna do something that's so like somewhere in the story that is so weird. Y'all probably gonna wonder why I did it, but I'm gonna talk to Gabe about it.
I'm gonna be like, bro, you're not gonna understand what I'm doing, bro. I'm moving a different
No,
level.
y'all gonna understand what I'm doing, but y'all probably gonna wonder why I did it. Y'all probably gonna understand the whole thing. It's like, but why? And I'm gonna be like, I got my reason.
This is where Axel died.
It's player goal.
This is where I watched my Axel die adjunct assembly.
How bummer.
Kawabummy.
Bummy. Dinky Dinky doo.
I return.
Hello,
Who is here? Who is gone?
I'm here.
me here.
We. Is Christian here? I see him on the game. We return with Ophelia first, and then go to Kaylin after that. Let me play. Let's play.
I'm gonna reload my gun in the interim.
Oh, no interim. No, I guess.
Uh-oh.
No, yeah, no interim. Ophelia, you enter the prison ward. This is happening at the same time as the conversation going on upstairs. You are escorted over to your father's cell, and you find him there and manacled. Daughter, son, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I need to speak with you about the planar equation.
Then speak.
How did you put it, Laertes? I'm not familiar with the concept.
The isolation. It's a light-based isolation.
Yes, in trying to find a way to isolate the planar window that we've created to make it into a door that can be shut down if exterior forces attempt to use it. We have found a hard stopping point that would be solved with light isolation, a power that I do not maintain.
Because the gods bestow powers such as that.
I simply wish to hear of how it works to understand it.
You must accept divinity wholly into your body, or be blessed with insight by one capable of such. Your brother can accomplish both of those things. Blood or insight.
And that is the only way.
It is a science. You either must know how to do it by being awakened, or you need the components. I know you scientists know all about components.
So you are to tell me that there is a way without divinity.
With the right materials, celestial blood, or celestial mind, aware.
I don't see either of those things being simple to acquire.
Oh, they are. If you let your brother finish the process that he's been raised to follow, I'm certain he would not mind assisting his sister, if he remembers you as such.
Yes, the brother who is only my brother for so much longer.
Yes, precisely that. And if you allow him, rather, if you do nothing, then I will instruct him to return to you with the answers you seek.
I cannot promise I would want that in my presence at the time.
And why not? He has the answers you seek, the science, the method to perfecting the last steps of all you've worked for.
The gods only know how to meddle.
He'll be no god. He'll be more like an observer.
I do not quite trust that much so simply.
Speak to him then. He sits behind you waiting. You do not need to trust my words.
But his words are already being tainted. I have already paused for a moment on the thought of mentioning the other person showing up, because he was made to not know that it happened. Can't we, as blood relatives, communicate to each other through the mind?
You
Or
know
have
that
I
your
lost
father
that?
did. You know that your father did that with your brother. It's definitely something that can be done. You've done it in a while, but it's definitely something that can be done.
I will stretch my capabilities in an attempt to basically it's like flexing old muscles.
So roll me a
I guess.
Constitution saving throw, please. I'll say roll that.
Con save to not blow my fucking nose out trying to talk to my dad in my brain.
Yeah.
Instantly, like, destroys my mind. Not even that good at these. Constitution save. Oh wait, I'm proficient in the saving throws. This is good.
18? Okay, in that case, you take no damage as you make this connection, strained though it may be, to whoever you desire.
I specifically want it to only be between me and my father.
Okay.
What was the name of the woman, the person who showed up?
The one that showed up for you from the Renegade, or from, I guess it was Servitor Amarax.
Amarax?
Yes.
I already had the displeasure of meeting Servitor Amarax, as I was informed to not bring certain concepts to his mind.
Your father, it's in a pitch dark room. There is no light source that he can give off, or that there's no light source being given off that he is currently resting in. His eyes begin to glow like a bright gold and look up from the ground at you. You see, he must have been looking at the ground this whole time while talking. Looks up from the ground at you, and in your mind you hear, "Why was Amarax here?"
Is that my dad?
Yes.
Oh, he sounds very different in the mental world. As I just told you, I had tried to speak.
To the boy?
All I did was mention the concept of minds being merged.
And so why did Amarax show up then?
Because this caused turmoil within his
What does
mind.
that matter if it caused turmoil? It's the process he must go through.
You asked why Amarax arrived. Do not get snippy with an answer. I am not holding any judgment or care about why it happened. I am telling you what you want to hear.
You have my apologies.
Amarax chose to arrive at turmoil being caused by the question.
It matters not if there was turmoil or whatever comes next.
I have not said anything of it mattering. Why do you keep defending yourself?
I'm not. I'm just curious as to why Amarax arrived at all. They should know the purpose far outweighs any consequences. For the sake of our future, the boy must be ready. Pain is there. What are your thoughts on your brother?
I despise him, not for what he would be, but what for he is being turned into. I see that what you did to me was not enough, and you've decided to only make things worse. All for a goal that you see as better, regardless of whose humanities you destroy along the way.
I raised both of you to be great, and you are both great.
What does it matter anyways?
It matters much. Your greatness reflects on us all.
If I had gone through with the original idea that I was given by the servitors,
There'd be no ratness.
I would. And that is not the point.
What is the point?
The point for you, but not the point for me.
Wasn't it?
All I care about is solving this planar equation.
Then let your brother go. I'll send him back when the time is ready, and he'll help you fulfill your purpose, your mission.
And so you would just send him back?
I have no obligation to keep him here. If he is gone, I am gone.
And he is only here because you are here.
To free me.
Of course, to free you.
Very
But
good
you do not speak as if you are trapped.
son. I have not once been trapped here.
And I did not assume you were. But why are you here then?
I told you when we first arrived, I wanted the people that killed your mother brought to justice.
And so you are here to carve a bloody path out of Aradnus?
Not a path, just a pair of bodies.
Who are you after?
Does it matter if I tell you? You won't assist me. Or perhaps,
That is correct, but I
If
might
you
not
wish.
stop you either.
if you wish to succeed in your sciences, you could assist me.
And what would you give me?
Your brother, when he's completed, he may stay with you for as long as you need.
And I told you, to have trust in anything close to divinity would take more than just promises.
Boy
You...
won't be a person anymore, Ophelia.
And that is why I would not trust him.
He is beholden to his words. All such are beholden by their words. If I make him swear an oath here and now, to come back when he is done, the oath still ties himself. It's bound to the soul.
And you have the power over the soul of a semi-deity?
I am an elder of our people. I know secrets that have burned long ago.
Yes, I know what you speak of. Are you aware that the boy has memories from before that event?
You watch the light in the eyes dim for a second. He looks at you, this very low, almost bat glow to the eyes. What has he spoken of?
There are times when he would speak of hearing things from others about me that are far before his time and before burning. This has happened more than once in regards to concepts I have brought forward.
Tell the boy to finish negotiations tonight. We're departing.
The negotiations to free you,
Yes.
but you have already told me that you will not be freed in such a
To ease
normal
his
way.
mind. He needs to feel useful.
So this is all some elaborate setup in order to prepare him for what you're doing.
Independence is important. He needs to know what it's like to be responsible for something.
It's not true independence, though. You're laying all the pieces down. It's controlled.
He does not know this, and so it is independence.
No, it is a lie, just like everything you stand on. When will you stop manipulating people for your goals?
When Aradnus
That's why I
ashes
left.
is when I will stop.
And what will you have then? What truly will you have? What of the threats that only a Radness can deal with?
Only a Radness can deal with. Godless heathens. And tell the boy to finish negotiations and we leave tomorrow. He's smart. I'm certain he solved this debacle of getting me freed long ago. While he continues to entertain himself with your antics is beyond me. Perhaps he's lost focus in his time in observing you. A week though it's been, he seems to have grown soft.
No, I have given him choice, and this is what he has chosen.
He's chosen the path of a failure, to follow in the footsteps of a daughter who does not fight for her people. I don't need a son like that. I'd like to leave while he's still a son at all.
And they were never my people, because I was never one of them. Not to them. I was just a key. Key to solve your problems again and again, and you will continue to grow people like this until one of them works.
One of them is working. The last key we forged didn't fit the lock, and so I made a master key, and he stands behind you, waiting to leave this place and fulfill his purpose.
With such power, why don't you just go to a different plane? Why do you need this one?
The Radness will be everywhere if we don't stop from here. And so, we nip it in the bud. But the boy won't do that. You're too soft, he's just there as a figurehead.
And here I thought you ever cared. Just for a moment.
I did care for a moment. My care died when your mother died.
And even before that, I was just an experiment.
Is that truly what you
So,
believe?
I have nothing else to believe. The equation that you were giving me was to open a permanent gate for your god.
So you've learned it finally. Yes.
I've known for a while.
Well, you're correct. You're very much correct. And what does it matter, though? You have your objective, your sole focus. I have mine, he has his. We are all family. Us. All driven by our own motivations, single-mindedly. We march forward. It's in the blood, isn't it?
That is likely true.
I see why Amrox came by. I understand now. Oh, they are clever. What a foolhardy excursion.
What truly was your intention of having us meet?
I wanted to see if we could be family again. But I cannot forget my hatred, and the boy still has much to learn, and you care not for either of us. And so, futile endeavor.
You're wrong about one thing.
And what would that be?
Against all of my better judgment and everything I've learned and the way I was raised, I truly do care for Larities. But I care for Larities, not the vessel.
Then you better move fast, Ophelia. The clock is against you. And when I ring the bell, the boy will choose. And if he is too weak of mind, there's only one path forward for him. I told him to follow in your footsteps because I believed you would not make him soft, and that he would have but one path to walk down. But if this is the game you wish to play, then so be it. The boy will have a choice. When I break free of my bonds and wring the life from Lenoth's neck, I will come for him, and he will choose.
So Lanoth is one of the two. Who would be the other?
Let a Beast Z that leads the war front against our people. The master and his puppet.
I see.
You can tell anyone you'd like all my plans. I think there's any soldiers they want to try and come kill me. They're mortals, though. They will not succeed.
You just never will understand me.
I perhaps did once upon a time, but I am a different person now.
Well, don't worry. I have no reason to tell anyone. As long as it does not get in the way of my research. But I do care for rarities, unfortunately, and so I must do something.
There's something you can do is enjoy the last days you have with them.
I will do whatever I want without listening to your suggestion. I don't care if you see it as futile. I'm just telling you what it will be.
The independence I instilled in you is still strong. I only had a spine like yours.
You haven't given him any of his own. How is he to grow a spine without a body?
Perhaps you were right.
Well,
Tell the boy.
regardless.
Tell the boy
Tell him what?
that I am relieved.
You're going to leave on your own?
Again, he must feel useful. Let him negotiate first. And whether it first succeeds, I will leave. And he will feel he has done something at the very least.
And with that, I will walk.
Maybe he'll just go, "Goodbye, father. Good seeing you." He'll say, "You as well, my boy. Take good care of him, Ophelia. He is everything."
And I will walk.
Eyes close back to darkness. We jump over to Caleb. Let's play. Let's play this song. Can a week.
You guys believe I have the most chill route?
A week has passed. Ooh, maybe I should come back. No, we'll do Kaylin now. I was like, ooh. Kaylin, a week has passed since the events at the research outpost that saw its destruction. You spent it recovering, planning, organizing, allocating resources. From what you gathered, you were not able to head back to your small logistics outpost the ministry gave you. It has not made contacts, apparently, since you went underground. Your officers have been advising that it's safe to assume the Third Aegis has removed any chance of being a viable support station. Whether it's been captured, destroyed, or simply cut off is unknown. But with all your officers and commanders around you, the choice is yours on how to act with your information. They've proposed a few options. Now you can either return to the core entirely, call off the remainder of the campaign, try to reclaim your logistics outpost, or move forward with what you have and the information made available to you. What Demetrius gives you from his interrogations of Cantello is that the Aegis is planning a large movement from the far north, and they're trying to sweep up past the outpost into the Celestial Highlands and make their way down, possibly gathering support from the Celestial Renegades that are there. eventually breaching out of the Deadlands and into Aradnian territories. And so Layla looks to you in the command room and goes, "So what's the plan, Kalen? We are short on time currently. Not time, but short on resources, I suppose, is a better way of putting things. How do we wish to move forward? We could fall back to the core, request more support, but... or try to get the outpost reclaimed, or...
Do we know for sure that the outpost was even taken over?
It's safe to assume the outpost only had a small contingent of enforcers defending it. If they haven't made contact with our Citadel or anyone else we know of and since we went underground, it's safe to assume they're either not in play anymore or they've been taken out completely.
Sorry, I'm like insanely tired all of a sudden.
You're good. Well, I will end soon. I didn't realize there was that much going on with all the crazy shit. A lot has happened this session. I was like, yeah, last session shouldn't be that crazy, and then a lot of shit happened.
Well, who's to assume that the resources are even there then? Maybe they destroyed it all, so if we do try and come back, there's nothing there.
I agree.
We don't have the manpower to stop the people going north either, or the resources.
So we pull back to the core, try and get more support from the ministry.
I believe that is probably the best.
Very well. I mean, we have Cantello in tow. It's good enough for now, I'd say.
I'm sure he should give us plenty of useful information.
That and the bargaining chip we'll have with him on our shoulder. Him and Callisto with both of us. Or both of them. Pretty big pieces to play in the game of negotiations. As a matter of fact, we could go speak with Cantello about the... No, he wouldn't know much more about the northern operation than he does now if he's already told us what's happening. Or the outpost, for that matter. He wouldn't have information on the outpost because he's been underground. Alright, well, if that's the case...
I don't have any way to speak with Leyland in his mind.
You do.
Right?
You can...
I do.
Yeah. While you're on board, you can.
Okay. When he brings up the comment about Callisto, I'm gonna like go into his mind and tell him supposedly Callisto has escaped and no one knows where she's at.
Those fucking morons back at the core. They do all this hard work and they fuck it up, huh? How good they are. Alright.
I've also been warned just to watch our backs for right now. The stuff going on at the core, I guess, is very serious.
Any support we can expect to come our way?
We were told there's supposed to be support, but I have a slight feeling we're not going to get any.
Shit. Alright, well, let's begin withdrawing at the very least. Maybe we can get to one of the smaller cities in the outskirts and marshal a few men, or head back to the core itself and get a few more people. I think that'd be our best bet.
I think so as well.
I mean, we've done good so far. We've taken out, again, what, almost a quarter of them are gone now because of us?
I think we did very well.
Yeah,
Capturing two powerful people, whether or not the rumor is true.
Yeah. Alright. Well, I'll give the order. And he walks off to back to the command bridge. And as he begins to stalk off, you get like, I say maybe like 10, 15 minutes go by before you get a mental ping, not like a message, but like an actual like ping in your mind of like alert aboard the Citadel, before you get an actual connection to one of your officers that goes, Commandant, there's a situation.
What's going on?
There's reports that we have guards dead in the prison wing. or in the holding cell area.
I'll start walking down to that area,
You begin to head over to that direction to investigate.
and I'll send a message to Leyland too about it.
I'll meet you there. And the connection ends. You're kind of, as you're walking, you're kind of joined by about 3 to 4 other troopers that kind of begin to join you along the way. Because they see you walking with intent. They kind of join the entourage to follow you down the corridor further and further. You get to the prison wing. You see that there are two of your men dead on the ground outside the holding areas. It's like main door to the holding area. Open the door, and then it's like a bunch of cells that just go back on the left, back on the right, just like a straight hallway, essentially. 2 soldiers are dead there. You walk inside, see another one dead in the far back corner of the wall. And as you glance about the room itself, you do not see Cantel in any of the cells. You see his cell's currently open, and he is not inside anymore. Land's like, oh shit. He's on board somewhere. You want to like kind of begin to speak out loud, plainly, to just tell people to you can assume over the mental connection, have troops mobilized to begin searching, and as it does, you begin to hear, or rather not hear, your ears begin to ring. It's like a subtle ringing at first, and becomes a piercing, dagger-like sensation in your mind. You feel for a moment as, like a surge, every magical connection across your person almost overloads before completely shutting off and severing completely. Enchantments, ability to cast spells, the Citadel rumbles, then it starts to list to one side. The troopers with you begin to dart to try and find something to hold on to. Someone looks at like one of the nearby reading screens, like kind of a projection screen, to see what's happening, try to contact the command bridge area. But after a while, you begin to feel a falling sensation. Your legs lift first, hair, clothes, torso. You begin to feel the struggle of, or begin to feel the shift in magic of what remains as they try to, there's an attempt to stabilize or hold aloft your citadel. But there's not enough force to pull it back up as it begins to nosedive straight down, going weightless, plummeting towards the surface. A silent, breathless moment passes. You all are held airborne. And then you slam into the ground, face first, dirt, rock, glass, stone, and metal shooting through the air, crumbling around you. Bodies are tossed, shrapnel sliced through the air. You slam your head into something metal and hard, and the world goes black. Roll me a strength saving throw, please. You are reduced to 1 hit point.
Oh my god.
I need to alter something in here real fast. Let's do this. There we go. I will say you can use hit dice if you'd like from them, because technically you would be out for a time where you could have... I'll say you can use like half of your hit dice while I continue reading this, just so you can heal up a bit, because you would have some time to heal, not a lot, but you start to come around after who knows how long. All around you are shouts, the sound of rushing footfalls that you reach your ear. Sound begins to slowly return around you. Your eyes open to blurry shapes, blood, bodies, and flickering magical energy. You are dizzy, nauseous, and very much injured, but alive. And something is happening. All able-bodied, comp-ready personnel are scrambling across different hallways and cracked corridors. some officers nearby begin to stand up and start to move towards what you can assume is some sort of command hub nearby, or move to get other battery people organized and moving outside. You see Leyland, or rather you don't see Leyland nearby. Though he's with you when you crash, Leyland is not nearby as you awaken. And you rise to your one knee onto your feet as other troopers are beginning to rush outside. One looks at you and goes, "Commandant, outside situation!" And they begin to just rush, continue running past you, kind of still putting on like a piece of like time taking out. You see this one that runs by is like putting on a piece of armor, while the armor is still like shattered and broken on the opposite side. He holds the small blade in that hand.
I'll get up as quick as I can to try and get outside.
You get outside. Oh, my music. There we go. And I will put you on the map. Let me fix time of day real quick. Rushing from the interior out into the open, you are in a wide expanse. Another canyon, to be precise. Nothing but dirt and rocks in all directions. But rocks don't move. Dirt doesn't move. You witness camouflage and concealed shapes begin to stir in the dust and wind of the Deadlands like chameleons. Third Aegis forces rise from the terrain itself like the mirages or ghosts of the arid terrain. You estimate hundreds of thousands of enemies ready themselves before you. And they surround your citadel in a half-crescent near where your own forces are beginning to amass. The same large piles that held down the Lance of Judgment are revealed, the Aegis making the presence of these devastating devices known. They are attempting to corner you like an animal. I will put out how many troops you have. They'll be coming out in waves or batches. It won't be all of them at once. But in the first wave of soldiers you have, these are, of course, in 10,000s. The first that get outside are about 80,000 of your own troops. From what you're getting reports of as you're making your way outside, you lost about 25,000 men in the crash. I will show you where Leyland's also here currently. Leyland's currently at the forefront of the, or I guess right in the middle of the troops organizing as you emerge and regroup with him. And this one goes, "Kalen, it's bad. We've got people inside still recovering. They're sending out batches of troops as they come, but orders?"
Well, I don't think there's any way we're getting out of this.
Any chance?
So,
Any chance
we're
that
just
help
gonna-
showing up anytime soon, or right now, perhaps?
I don't think so. I think the help was against us, or somebody was against us.
You seem kind of pause for a second and go, "Well, we killed this many before with less. We can kill some more, and we'll walk ourselves back to the core." A figure strides forward, a regal young man wielding an ornate glaive in one hand. His voice booms, magically enhanced by volume, to be heard across this battlefield. "Your first mistake was chasing like a predator when, in fact, you were the prey. Our Adness has been distracted with something big, an event so dire it's been pulling away many assets. You're alone, Commandant Kalen, and with your empire so preoccupied, we can finally strike a decisive blow and enact the beginnings of our righteous vengeance." All the soldiers behind him begin to cheer loudly in assent. A dark figure swirls up from the shadows of this ornately dressed man, a devilish figure who steps from behind them and stands at their side and gives them a slight nod, and then the figure looks back to you all and goes, "I will kill your false leader, your potentate, and claim Aradness as my domain. For I am a true-born emperor, and it takes one to lead a nation as great as yours. I can ascend you to heights never before conceived. All you can do now is take my hand as allies, or die as dogs. Either decision will not change the outcome. What say you, Commandant?"
I think we'd rather die than join you.
About 10,000 more men come out around this time as well to join. And as he said, he goes, I had hoped you would say that, to be honest. I enjoy killing Oradnians. Though I'll have to stop once I'm leading them again. Or leading them, so... He waves a hand, and the first wave of soldiers begin to charge towards you. We'll come back to Kaylin at the beginning of the next session, because it's going to be a big fight for you. We are going to begin to wrap things up this session by finishing the scene off in the city with Axel, Clive, Heinrich, and I say Lanoth in quotes.
Alright, let's do this right.
Lanoth is pacing towards you guys, his large sword in hand, the purplish flames curling up his body, faint crackles of this red lightning that kind of crackle on the blade as he begins to stroll forward. Axel, you have a vision in this moment, an overlapping moment of this exact scenario happening with someone different, with Sana and Heinrich, as opposed to it being the three of you in here now. It was this same moment with someone different. In this moment, with what you have seen, with what you know, with what you have done, there is a chance to make a very impactful change. In the future you saw, this same Heinrich killed Mariah, or this same Lanoth killed Heinrich and Mariah. Sana barely escaping alive. The moments are playing out again with different people. However, there is a chance, much like you did with the outcome of the night and the outcome of, or I guess that was actually the main one, was the outcome of the night. There's a chance here to make this change, to pull a potential future or potential timeline where Lanoth was not slain, or whatever possesses him now is not present. And in doing so, it will save not only Lanoth's life by way of him already being dead from all things you can see right now, but in this future you've seen, perhaps things might be different with both you and Clive here, as opposed to just being Sana and Heinrich, but in the possibility of Lanoth being too much for even you two, Heinrich and Mariah will most likely die. Mariah will come to save Heinrich. You can choose in this moment how much you're willing to give to undo the death of Lanoth and the potential death of Heinrich and Mariah and the orphaning of their newly born child. What do you decide?
As I see this moment happening, my friends in front of me and stuff and the such should all be memories I have made here. I will look on to my friend. I will look at Clive and I go, well then, I'm going to do my part. And I trust that you will do the same. I wish you luck, my friend.
Excellent. What you talking about?
I am going to give it my all to change as much as possible, even if it completely wipes out my existence. But in the middle of doing all this, I will plant seeds into different parallel universes, well, timelines, of potentially saving those timelines as well.
Big gamble. Man wants it all. We shall reward a big gamble and lead up to a roll. I will set the DC in advance. A DC of 30. You can do both. Other timelines and your own. A DC of 25. you can pick one. Other timelines are your own. A DC of 20, it's only going to be your own. I need you to roll me either, I will say, for this particular instance, a intelligence saving throw or a charisma saving throw.
Intelligence or charisma?
Yes.
What if I argue wisdom?
All right, I'll hear the argument. What's the argument for that?
As I'm using my mind to my complete mentality to try to force it. Pretty much my strength of will.
I will allow wisdom or charisma will be your strength of will. That'd be your strength of will. Be your charisma. That's like your presence. Your charisma is like your presence. Your wisdom would be more like your understanding, your comprehension.
Okay.
I will allow wisdom.
I would still like these. Okay. I will have to get a nat 20 for this, boys.
Oh,
I try to
God.
go for 30. I try to go for 30. But I know one thing. I'm going to use the Monica one last time. All right. Oh, Lord have mercy. Okay.
There's nothing I can do either. Fuck.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm going to go for that advantage. The 3 advantages one last time.
Okay. Ooh.
Oh.
Ooh. That is insane. Not a natural 20, but a 29.
Hold up. I still got another 20 I got to add in.
Oh, fuck.
I was hoping that would be a nat 20, but it's fine.
You get to choose your timeline or other timelines. You can't have them both, but at the very least you get to choose.
I am going to choose my time.
So be it. Clive.
Yeah.
This is going to be very awkward for me to describe to you. However,
It's okay.
you stand in Leon's office, face to face with him. As in this, you're close. You know, you're close to a 30. I will allow you to pick the moment that would cause Leonoth to be killed and possessed. It can be when the bag of holding was put inside itself and the hole was created, or it can be whatever happened inside that pocket dimension that caused Leonoth to die. You can pick which of those two moments is the ending is undone, essentially.
Me
Yeah.
or Divine?
Clive, sorry, Axel.
Okay.
You would know
I
that
just-
if you choose, this is the information you have because you did get there in the middle of the combat. You would know that if you chose to do it before the black hole happened, that there would be a fight ongoing in the room still. If you choose for it to be after the black hole happened, then Dusk and the Devil would have left the room, but whatever happened in the pocket dimension will be different. So there'll be no fight ongoing, but the other two have already escaped. So you either get a second chance at capturing Dusk and killing that devil, and the other one that used the black hole pocket thing, or you can just assure that Leonoth at least survives even if they escape.
Mm. You said I can choose to have Landloth actually survive?
I mean, he already is. You get to pick how, though. Do you want there to be combat or no combat?
No combat.
In that case, the presence behind you all goes from being oppressive and slowing to being something powerful and regal. There never was a feeling for you, Clive, of feeling an oppressive weight on your back when that presence arrived. Instead, you turn around and see an injured Lanoth leaning against the blade. The events, everything else that transpired has already happened. But Lanoth never tried to kill you in your reality. There's never a moment where he was this altered person. He emerges injured, patting out faint flames on his person, and kind of slumping against his desk, leaning on the blade. And he goes, I told you it would take more than that to kill me. Now, Clive. He leans up. I believe you are next. My next opponent. Is that correct? And he begins to lumber in your direction. But he's
It was
talking
a setup.
now. What was a setup?
The buckler. Everything.
A setup by fucking... They look over. He looks over at next to you and goes, when did Axel get here?
I'm cool as well.
You look over. Axel is just here now. You didn't hear him approaching? He's just here now.
I can't say I know, honestly. Howdy, Axel.
I'm still alive. I'm good.
Axel.
Oh no.
Oh, no,
You
not
thought for 1
this.
second? Stupid.
Not this.
Axel. In the moment, in the blink of an eye in which you had utilized this ability, I will describe to you what occurred. You would have a chance to respond to Clive, but in a moment. Because in that brief gap of time, when did it all begin? The infatuation with possibility, with change, with making right wrongs, with proving circumstances not define self, it does not define certainty nor tomorrow, that what determines the events to follow are the choices of the people in the moment. You are but one leaf on a wilting branch, but also a drop of rain on the bark. You're the sap beneath the surface and the dirt covering the roots as much a part of this world as you are to all others. It's connected. It always has been. You are the tree. Your theory, your trials, your life, yourself is always leading to this point. When all roads split, they must in turn converge once more. You are that convergence point. You are the nexus of change. You're the leaf reaching out to the sunlight that allows the tree to grow despite darkness and shadow. You are possibility. It is by your hand in this world that real change can be made. But to bask in the sun as Solarity Link, to be a part of the cycle, you need to accept that leaves are temporary. That while branches remain, the leaves are only there to ensure tomorrow comes for the tree. You reach out toward the sun. You reach out toward all of the tomorrows that can be. You frantically intertwine your fingers within the fabrics of substance and the threads of being. You stretch yourself. You pull at the branches. You drink the sun into your very being. For one brief moment, you can see it all. It's so beautiful. It's a sea of stars and a well of shadows. Its summit of dreams and canyons of despair. It is all that has ever been and can ever be. It is endless windows into eternity, and just beyond all these windows into new lines, there's a door. A door that you always find yourself before. A door leading outside to infinity. But every time you bring a key to the lock, you turn your back. You walk away, or you die, or you're never born, or you lose yourself, or you simply deny the door. The use of the key is always denied to you in one way or another. Not this time. If you can't use the key, if the key won't find a version of you that will use it, then you must become the key. You unlock the door and open it. You let change in, and as you turn to see what it will become, you find yourself outside the window looking in. looking at the new tomorrow you made, at the party you just started, a party you cannot partake in. The leaf wilts. And in this same moment, something comes to you, an epiphany, an understanding of what it all means. Seeing everything for that brief moment gave you another glimpse. Something else is interfering with the flow of time. Something powerful. Something old. Something that oddly you felt the lingering presence of before. Not to the same power, but the same origin. Since the beginning, its influence has been felt. All members of the Addict Assembly in another time were killed. The timeline closest to yours, they were you. But in this time, they were all murdered while climbing the ranks, as if someone knew who they would become and nipped them in the bud. Seeing time is one thing, controlling time another. Traversing time, that is a power that mortals can only dream of. However, that dream is your reality. In some sick, twisted turn of fate, the witness of time that is Axel stands where he stands perhaps only because something of far greater time manipulation changed the flow of things. This entity acted under the belief that no one could pick up on such change because to them it never would have happened. They did not account for you, or perhaps the artifact you wear now fell right where, or rather when, it was supposed to, and allows you to be the one variable a time manipulator can never predict or alter. The Great World Tree can be navigated by those who know what doors to open and how to leap from branch to branch. You cannot leap. Even opening doors has begun to erase you from the flow of time. However, you can surely look through a window and let people on the other side know what's coming next. Axel, your actions, the pieces of you that you've given, may very well be the only true rival, the only true countermeasure that mortals have in a war against time and its masters. And as all of this information, this epiphany, this understanding, this realization hits you, all you hear from Clive is, Axel, what's going on, partner? And that is where we end tonight's session.
That was dope as fuck.
Whoa.
Axel stays consistently goated. It's insane.
So that was a lie.
Huh?
Last session, so that was a lie.